And hello everybody, how are you doing? Welcome in, all the cuties in chat today. Hey Kaz, hey Durwan, hey Nemo, Guppy. Who else do we have? Did I miss anybody? Hello everybody. How are you doing today? Why is it still early? I wanna go to bed and curl up, but it's too soon. Yeah, the days are becoming longer, definitely. I was like, wait, what? It's 8 PM already? It's like full daylight outside. What do you mean? Why am I so late already? So I'm starting late. But I have an excuse. No, actually I don't. I do not. I just didn't see the time. It's crazy to me that it's so late already. Audiobook again? No, not even. No, I have exhausted all my audiobook credits on Audible. So I have to wait for next month to get my next book. Hey, Guppy, thanks for the giant emotes. Days are still bouncing back from their short time, yeah. No, I don't know, I woke up late because I went to bed late, because I got obsessed with Expedition 33 music. This game is such an amazing game. So yesterday evening I started... I've been watching through Jesse Cox's playthrough of Expedition 33. He's one of my go-to people to watch playthroughs of these kinds of story-heavy games. He gets really into the story and trying to experience all the story and all of that, so I really like that. I was like, wait, I hear the names of a bunch of characters in the music, but I can't figure out what it's saying, so I went looking for the lyrics a little bit and found out they made orchestral versions of the music and all of that, much nicer than what you hear in the game. And so I started listening to a bunch of that and looking at the lyrics. I fell down the rabbit hole, yeah, I very much did. Hey Flame, how are you doing? Welcome in. And I mean, so if you're worried about spoilers about the game, don't do that. Because what you very, very quickly find out is that the music is basically telling you the whole story of the game in a very cryptic way, so you might not figure it out if you haven't experienced the story. But if you know enough about the story, it's oh, from the get-go, from the very start, the music is actually telling you everything that's going on. And it's such beautiful, emotional music. It carries, this whole game carries such a weight. It's a beautiful game, but yeah, it's so many emotions watching this game, listening to the music, and it's not very, it's cryptic for many reasons. First of all, it's not like it's telling you the story or something like this. It's giving you it's painting a landscape with keywords in a way. French game as well, yeah. as a French person, I'm so proud that one of our game companies came out with such a masterpiece. There's no other word. It's an absolute masterpiece. Like in Nemo, it's typically your kind of games, right? It's exactly the kind of games you like to play. For me, it's a game I get to experience it through watching it because I like watching these kind of games. But like these kind of games, I don't really play them. But yeah, it's a game I am like, it's making me want to play that kind of games, even though I know that I'm absolutely terrible at it. You also had Plague Tale, yeah, very good game as well. And yeah, it's such a masterpiece, this thing. I absolutely love it. And so yeah, the music is not telling you like straight out the story, this is what's going on, but it's giving you keywords about like what the characters are feeling and what they're going through. You're not even so sure about that, actually. I mean, you play a lot of Souls-likes. For me, it's a game that should be appealing to anybody who plays Souls-like, shouldn't it? It has such a heavy Souls-like element to it, I think. It's a mix of Souls-like and RPG in many ways. Like, it gives very much an Elden Ring feel to it, to me. That's why I'm saying that. It's like, I see that and I'm like, okay, people like Nemo, Twitch are going to be all over this game, Otuno as well, because it's really the kind of games they play. It's turn-based. Yeah, it's very different in that it's turn-based, but even though the combat is turn-based, you have all this element of parrying that's extremely important in the game, like parrying, dodging, doing the well-timed thing in sync with the animation and the sound of the attack. And then you have a little bit less of the real-time elements because it's turn-based, but all that is very fundamental to this game, and I think it's what distinguishes to me the combat in Souls-like games and non-Souls-like games, is this element of yeah, you really have to learn the boss moves and the timing of these moves. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't know, that's how it feels to me, watching them. But then again, I'm not playing these games, so maybe playing it feels completely different, but like watching them, that's the feel I get. And so when I see that in this game, I'm like, oh, this is a what a turn-based Souls-like would be, you know? It's like if I would tell you Civ 7 is the same game as EU4. Sure, they're strategy games, but they very much have nothing in common apart from that game category tag, in your opinion? Okay. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. I'd say they have that in common, that in both cases make me go, oh, that's not something I will be good at. Because it's timing reflex based, and I'm not good at those things. But yeah. But yeah, the story is so good, and yeah, it's interesting because they're using a mix of, like in the lyrics, it's not strictly French. It's a mix of French, maybe Latin, maybe some things are completely gibberish, I'm not sure. I haven't seen anybody have a proper translation of the lyrics. Most people are like, what kind of language is this? This is clearly not just French, but I don't know what else is in there. And even then, it kinda makes sense. When you hear it being sung, it's like, oh, I don't understand the words. Maybe the words don't even mean anything, but like the tone of voice, this kind of stuff, like do make sense. And yeah, it's so beautifully written, so I completely fell down that rabbit hole. Yeah, so I went to bed super late. I also looked a little bit about Filament. We finished Filament on Monday. And there are some things that I didn't completely get in the game, and I wanted to see a little bit what other people thought about it. So I also went down that rabbit hole a little bit. And mostly I think we're correct in our theories about Filament. I think the whole time it's Swan talking to us. It's reinforced by the fact that when you come in front of that screen and you have this spinning triangle on the screen talking to you, it's white. So to me, it's another indication that probably it's Swan who's talking to you. I've seen a few other little things pointed out that would tend to say that's the case. Like for example, when she refers to Pistachio's cranes, she says little swans. And then there's very much a debate of where they are at the end, right? You see your characters being with all the characters of the ship. Hey Pijo, how are you doing? So you see all these characters on the beach and you're like, okay, where are they? Because what you see around you, this environment, very much looks like Vermilion's house. And yeah, there are many stuff like we've seen this, we've noticed that there is a lighthouse, right? And if you remember Vermilion's book, picture book, there is a lighthouse near Vermilion's house. So clearly it's actually near Vermilion's house. But so does that mean they're on Earth? Or is it like some kind of digital recreation based on their memories or something like that? Have they been digitized by the planet? I think that's my main theory. It's not confirmed either way, but like either they've been teleported on Earth or on a recreation of this environment, or they've been digitized. That's the three possible things, right? And I think they've been digitized because you see these glitches at the end. So I think it's just the planet is like disintegrating them and creating a digital environment where they live. And so the question is very much, why are they here? Is it a Filament creation? A Filament Corporation creation? Or is it an alien creation? And well, you could say, okay, if Swan wanted to keep them there, maybe it's a Filament thing. But maybe the Filament Corporation just wanted them, like, to study this, and Swan is using you, is being made to use you to take back control of the ship, so that maybe they can take back the ship, you know, because the crew, when they committed mutiny, they cut off the control that the Filament Corporation had on the ship. So like throughout, Swan is mostly sincere, even though she's not telling you the truth about who she is. She's telling you mostly the truth about what happens. Her regrets, all of that are kind of genuine. She didn't intend to bring harm to the crew, but she had to. And she's trying to make you, I guess, realize what's going on, but you don't. And at the end, she's like, why did you have to do this? Like, now you're making me basically kill you. And if you had just walked away, understood what was going on and walked away, I wouldn't have had to do this. So yeah, I think that's what's going on. A lot of it isn't confirmed. I have to say, as much as I love the story of Filament, the end leaves you a little bit without answers on a lot of these things. I think they should have... Like at the end, you don't have so much dialogue, you don't have so much answers. I would have preferred if you understood a little bit more what was going on. They leave it a bit too open for my taste, but I mean, I do like the story still. So let's see, I've missed a bunch of chat. Still Rising is a decent Souls-like. Souls games are something of their own, and it's Miyazaki at the brush from FromSoft at the programming, and FromSoft as a programming. It's all the junk there is. It's all its imperfection, but it's good. The other always feel a little like copycats, even when they work super well. You don't know how to explain that. And for you, Expedition 33 is more like a Final Fantasy than anything else. That's because it's turn-based combat. Interesting. Well, Final Fantasy is definitely an inspiration for them, I think. But I think they also have a lot of inspiration from Souls-likes and this kind of stuff. Which one was it that they mentioned as an inspiration? Oh god. I can't remember. But yeah, I think, like, it's not a strict... I agree with you, it's not strictly a Souls-like, it's not... Like, it's not taking the same concept and redoing that, right? It's a unique take on that kind of boss-based, combat-heavy games. And I see what you mean when you say it's not really a Souls-like. I kind of agree. But I do see a similarity. It's reminiscent to me of this style of combat. I don't know how to... Yeah, it's just this very heavily timing-based approach to combat, where it's like, oh, you have to identify the move that the enemy is doing and react to it, press the right button at the right time to counter it. And then the rest of the combat is different. But this heavily timing-based part is something you don't normally see in turn-based combat. normally turn-based combat, it's like, okay, enemy's turn, the enemy does something, and you have to build around like having the right resistances, the right attacks to beat that enemy, right? Here you can go through the whole game without taking a single hit if you're good at this part of the game and build a purely offensive character, right? So if you look at speedruns, for example, of the game, you have the speedrunner who is like, oh, I lost like 3 minutes in this speedrun because I took 3 hits throughout the whole run. And it's like, how on earth do you even manage to get hit only 3 times in the whole 2 hours run, right? But that's because they're amazingly skilled at the game, and they developed and they honed these skills. And so they put everything into offensive stats as a result, because they don't need defense, right? If you don't take hits, you don't need defense. And that's not usually something you have in JRPGs, Final Fantasy stuff. That's something that's completely... that sets it completely apart from these kind of games. So yeah, it's not... I guess it's very innovative. And that's what makes... one of the things that makes it a really good game. Yeah, it's definitely not a copycat of something like Elden Ring or of something like Final Fantasy. I think it does draw inspiration from both Souls-like games and Final Fantasy-like games. Don't get me wrong though, Expedition 33 is really well made and beautiful. Locked away most of the content because you would like not to spoiler yourself with the story elements, since you'd like to play it at some point. But you've seen the combat mechanics at play. Yeah. Yeah, I think... well, hopefully you enjoy playing it. I think I'll enjoy watching you play it when you do. If you do it on stream. But yeah, I'm a bit obsessed with this game. Maybe one day I'll play it. Obviously not right now. I wouldn't stream it when you have so many people that are actually good at playing these kind of games that are playing it. I don't think I would have much to bring to the table. But maybe in a few years, like for nostalgia, where I can play it in easy mode and not have everybody else playing it on hard mode and be like, yeah, I'm just bad at playing the game compared to everybody else around. It has its own things, that's for sure. It definitely takes inspiration in many different places. Yeah, it does. That's what makes it great. So yeah, huge rabbit hole. Dude, I don't stream games because I'm good at them. Otherwise I wouldn't be streaming to start with and never been good at any game. Yeah, like, I agree, and I don't either, but like, this is a game where I would genuinely struggle, right? It's like, you take Factorio. I'm not amazing at Factorio compared to many other people I know who play Factorio. But I can hold my ground. I I have decent skills at the game. This is the kind of games. It's like if you make me play, if I wanted to play, I don't know, Super Meat Boy, for example. I love watching people play Super Meat Boy, but or these kind of games, but I'm not gonna play it. I can't. I just can't. And this one is like, it's standing apart because the story and the art is so good that I kind of want to play it, but I don't want to play it for the gameplay loop. I would struggle with the gameplay loop. I don't know if I could play the entire game even. So that's why I'm saying maybe in a few years to be like, oh, if you've never heard about this game, it's a masterpiece and I kind of want to make you discover it. But right now I much more enjoy watching people play than I would enjoy playing it. You like gaming? Cool point. Never said we were good at any of them. Yeah. I mean, yeah, for sure, you shouldn't just play games that you're good at. But, I mean, there's something to be said about the fact that if you struggle with a game, or a type of mechanics, I should say, generally you're not going to like it as much. It's like at school, right? If you're struggling in the discipline, you're much less likely to like it and to want to make it your career. Generally, you make your career out of the discipline where you're decently good at, because that's what feels good to do. And that's what I do for games, right? Why do I play heavily automation-based, logistics-based, puzzle-based games? Because I enjoy that, because I can take the time to think through it and plan for it, and that's how I play. And yeah, and that's what I enjoy in games, right? But there are games once in a while where I'm like, oh, I'm terrible at these kind of games, but I kinda want to be good at it just to be able to experience this game for myself. Another good example of that is, what's the name of this game where you like, it's kind of a platformer combat game where you play some kind of white cat-like creature. Oh, come on, Alastor. Hollow Knight, yes, thank you. Hollow Knight is one of those games where I'm like, this is a game I would struggle to play, but I kinda want to play it. Just because it's so good. And I guess maybe one day I will. So far I haven't, but maybe one day I will. Bonkers good game, you love it. You suck at it plenty as well. You don't suck that much at it. I've seen you play it, Nemo. Give yourself some credit. You're decently good at these kind of games. But look at the time, I've been yapping for 30 minutes. How about we start the game, actually? Hey, Lady First, how are you doing? Have I seen Rain World? No, I haven't. What is it? Is it a game? Let me look it up. Rain World. Oh, come on. Rain World. Ooh. That looks cute. A cat slug. Pure platformer, huh? It's adorable and hard at the same time. Yeah, it's very reminiscent in its aesthetic of Hollow Knight. That's funny. Probably a heavy inspiration, right? Have I seen Cookie play Hollow Knight? She's not running it or anything, but I can assure you that she's playing on an entire other level than I do. Did I see Cookie play it? Maybe not, actually. I don't think I have. But yeah, she's good at these kind of games, for sure. For sure, she's good at these kind of games. Okay, so where were we? Cassites. Let's load that save. It's been a week, so I don't remember anything. I think we stopped at the start of a mission. Let's find out together, I guess. Eerie silence. Oh no, it wasn't the start of a mission. Oh. So let's see here. We need to make luxurious residences. Right, which is the third level of residences. What do we have? So we have a little bit of a farming area over here. Oh, right, I remember. So it's the first mission where we have some copper industry, copper production. And so we just started making some jewelry. Yeah, I do remember that. We have fishing here, and we've just set up this middle class housing district. Which is getting jewelry. Yep. And so we have it at level 2. Oh, a fish thief. Bad thief. Get caught. So we have these basic level houses where we have level 4 for them, so that's good. We were bringing up this middle tier to level 3. I guess we don't have it fully level 3 yet. Doesn't have enough beauty? Interesting. Yeah, it doesn't. And I suppose we were slowly bringing it up to level 4. And I guess the plan long term is to start making the advanced houses. It's like you playing Elden Ring compared to Miss Mika. Oh, I don't know Miss Mika. Playing it on 2 different screens with a controller in one hand and the dancing pad for the second one. And beating the crap out of Melania with a double KO. Almost at the same time. When you need to grind 18 hours on just one at a time. Yeah, but you know, like I was saying, you're struggling with it, but you're good enough that you beat Melania. Right? I don't know that I would ever have the patience to beat Melania. I don't think I would even get that far in the game. Probably. Like you have like, okay, some people are amazing at the game. You have some people are very good at the game, some people are decent at the game, some people, the game is just not for them. And that's very much me with these games. And the reverse can be same for Factorio. Like, Factorio is a kind of game where you can expect me to see me like go through the whole game and be decently good at it, even though I'm not amazing like some people who build factories that are like 40,000 science per minute, you know? May you post a link? Yeah, I think you should be able to. I think you should be able to. If not, I can fix it. Me see. 2 times Melania has been defeating after 3 days and 189 tries. That's amazing. That's quite impressive. Ooh. It's funny because she doesn't do that many actions, all things considered. I would be frantically mashing all the buttons if I were her in this kind of game. Just watch that, let you cry inside. That's the thing, you shouldn't. Yeah, but like, I can't help it. Learning restraint is an important part of playing Souls-likes, yeah. Impressive. Very impressive. I know you shouldn't, but yeah. It's a kind of games where like my brain just shuts down. Because moves in combat use stamina, and stamina is what you need to dodge an attack coming at you. Yeah, and also a lot of the time, like, doing some action does nothing, right? But yeah, in combat games, I don't know. My brain just goes in shutdown mode. Okay, so I suppose here... Oh, next festival is available. Let's go. Okay, so we have the residences on the edge that have enough beauty and the residences in the middle that don't, right? So we need to get that fixed. Let's get a look at the supply chain. We should have enough. In theory, we should have enough. To cover everybody. Okay. So let's go. Let's fix the beauty. We have enough money. Let's I don't know, obelisks. This is eating money fast, but it should mean that everybody evolves. Yep. You have all the jewelry you want. You have basically all the jewelry you want. So yeah, I think I set it up like that just so it didn't all evolve at once. Alastor entering panic mode. I mean, yeah, that's what happens if you put me in a combat game. I just start mashing buttons and hope something happens. If I don't have time to think, I don't think. And that's my problem. Alright, so that's a lot more people. Good. And so that should be a lot more demand as well for level 4 stuff. Because everything is evolving now. Yeah. 46 demand for ceremonial items and papyrus. We're probably gonna have to go slowish. So here we have two things. First, pollution is a bit high here. Why is that? Oh, because of these. Maybe this is a little bit high. How about pollution here? Pollution is fine here. Yeah, 7.7. 7.3, so we need to shift that by 1. I think. And that should solve the pollution issue here. How about now? Yep, that's good. So now we do have 7.7 pollution. So everybody's good on pollution for level 4. Next step is to bring up the beauty. You read that as Alastor goes into picnic mode. I mean, if there is cheese, sure. I could go into picnic mode. Alastor starts playing combat game. Alastor starts playing Elden Ring, 10 minutes in. Fuck it, I'm hungry. I'm going to go get a picnic. Bye, guys! Chat confused. Your brain isn't braining. That's fine. It's okay. There are days like that where brain doesn't brain, and that's absolutely fine. So, taxes and wages. We are positive. That's good. That's great. Alright. And how about gods? Tell me about the gods. The gods exist. We do have lower consumption of middle class houses for Urash. I guess if we were doing stuff for her, we could get that number higher. But that's okay. And we have a local of minus 25% for upper class houses with Enlil, so we need to take that into account when we set up upper class houses. Okay. But that's not for right now. So let's get this beauty higher. What do we do? I think little animals in front of the kings and queens is a good thing. That should theoretically, I think, be enough beauty for everyone. So you're 14, you're 16, 16, and you're gonna be 14, right? Yeah. Yeah. So everything is about 13 here. So we have plenty to handle all the beauty and pollution requirements we need. So that's good. I think today is the longer yapping session I've ever made. We've been yapping for 30 minutes. I'm impressed with myself, to be quite honest. 2 months ago I was like, how do people spend like 1 hour talking with chat at the start of their streams? I can't even handle 10 minutes. And now look at us. What are you doing? Okay, okay, that's good. Alright, so we need to set up supply of ceremonial items and library. Can do. So that means we need a ceremonial items industry, doesn't it? How are we doing on copper jewelry production? Because we're going to need to finance it, won't we? I don't think we can produce like ivory or papyrus in this map. Yep, so we need to import both ivory and papyrus. So selling copper ceremonial items would be good. Let's see if we can do that. We overproduce 8, I think? 8, yes. So we're going to want to overproduce more than that. How are we on... Strike broke out. Where would that be? Oh, right here. Huh, interesting. And you're a 9, aren't you? 10. Okay. No, 9. Okay. You're a 9, yes. So we are producing the exact right amount of copper. So let's see here. Is there anything more we can produce? Doesn't really look like it. Could be if we remove some roads. Like for example, we could probably... Can we remove this road? Yes, we can. So I imagine If we take it to the outside, how are we going to supply stuff here? Right, so we do need that road, but then maybe... No. Copy. Thank you. Yeah, I can add one like that. And it's the best place to add it. We're gonna have a bunch of temporary infrastructure, and that's fine. Let's see. So we know we won't be able to have a building right here. So we might as well have a road coming down. And so now let's see if we remove that. Can we add one over here? Yes, we can. Hey SPFAR, how are you doing? Welcome in. A streamer chatting to chat never happens. I mean, a lot of people do take long chatting sessions at the start of the stream, but like... I don't know, to me it's a good sign that we are starting to be in a position with the community where we can do that. Because you need a community that's where you have enough interaction to be able to do that. I can't just speak for an hour by myself. I mean, I can if you launch me on the right subject, but not on things that will be interesting to most of you, at the very least. So I think that's telling good things about our community, that we're starting to be able to do that kind of stuff. Yeah, you're welcome, SPFA. You are welcome. So these are producing 9 a year, these are consuming 13.5 a year. So what does that mean? It means that 2 of these consume 27 a year, and 3 of these produce 27 a year. So it's 2 to 3. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that means we have enough to feed 6 of these. Alright. Next step, we need... Let's see... Maybe what we can do is have a stone road here. That might shorten the transports a little bit to transport stuff towards here. You are not accepting just anything. I guess you're taking 16 tablets and 16 beer. You can take 16 copper jewelry. Perfect. Next, we're going to want a caravanserai. No. We're not transporting the same things again. we are transporting copper jewelry from here all the way down here. And that obviously means we're going to want a second one, because there's no way we're going to do enough with one. Alright, and so we are producing 36 copper jewelry. Where can we export it? We can export it to Krift. Sure. $35 per year, so if we want to export it... No, export, I said. We can probably export 30, and that's going to leave us with 5 extra. And that should be a lot of money. Like a lot. Yep, like 1,000 money. Ooh, ads are starting soon. The evil ad. So that's all good. How about copper? We're not overproducing nor overconsuming copper, that's good. So we need to produce ceremonial items. For that we're going to want to import ivory and do some carving. Where do we do that? Since we're going to import ivory, my guess would be it's not a bad thing to do it around here, for example. Yeah, you know what? Sure, we can have a little industrial area around here. We might want to shift this road by one. Just like that. Perfect. And then we can have one more warehouse. And maybe you can be the ivory warehouse. Yeah, that seems reasonable. That seems reasonable. Yeah, look at that. What are we doing here? 30 out of 30 this year, so we have sold everything we needed to sell. Yes, I can talk English. Okay, so that's good. Are we selling all the tablets we need to? Yes, we are. Good as well. I see that we are not consuming on the tablets we should be. Is there a problem with this housing? No, there isn't. Although we might need to expand this little city. Because we have only 9% unemployment. We're going to need more, I think. More people. So let's probably oh, sorry, my voice is crackling. Let's probably expand a little bit. And then that's going to allow us to do more in general. Hydrate Elasto. Yeah, I can hydrate a little bit. Just needed to clear my throat. I've been hydrating. That's not the issue here. It's just, you know, we're coming up on allergy season and my throat sometimes need to be cleared a little bit. Okay, so how about we do this? We can add, I don't know, maybe 2 layers of palms, of houses. Sounds about right. We remove the center one here. We need to shift this irrigation canal. Can do. Actually, we need it to shift by 2. So we can wrap a road around there. There are a few things about this game that I'd like to... Well, it does... I think it does everything it claims to... Well, it tries to do very well. But there are a few things that I wish it would do. It doesn't try to do them, and that's fine, but I wish it would. Like, for example, well, there's obviously the thing about unemployment, right? People who are unemployed stay in your city and pay taxes. So basically, like, as long as you have enough industry to get the houses to level 2 or higher, you get money out of it, even if the people in these houses are not employed in your city. So they somehow magically make money. I think it would be nice if they had done much less restrictive trading, if you were able to trade more. And so that you have more income of money available. And on the other hand, if you had to employ the people you have. So, like, make more industry so that you can actually use this workforce to make money by trading. And then you have to handle the whole logistics of trading and all of that. That would be good. Because right now, like, it's kind of an infinite money cheat in a way. Because, like, as soon as you have enough supplies, you're fine on money, right? Even if you have a ton of these people that are just doing nothing. The other thing I wish it would do, it doesn't, is simulate people living somewhere in the city, might not want to be working on the other side of the map, you know? So, like, here you have people that are employed in this fire station that live all the way out here. And there's no negative impact of that. And that means that your city planning gets much easier. It's like, okay, I have my farming block, I have my industrial block, I have my imports, I have my exports, and I have my housing blocks with a few services around it. But you don't have to account for, hey, these people are going to want to work around there, and so you have to accommodate for that. So yeah, these are two things I wish the game would do. But It's fine. I still enjoy it. What's your French cheese list? Yeah, I saw it. I was just finishing on that thought. So, a list of favorite cheese. Well, Roblochon, évidemment. Roblochon, Camembert. Quoi d'autre? Tous les fromages crémeux de manière générale. Fromage de vache, j'aime pas les fromages de chèvre. Mais ouais. Des fromages crémeux et qui ont du goût. Here you go. Even though it's not a precise list. I'm bad at names, did I mention that? I can eat a cheese and be like, that's tasty. But then I have no idea what the name is. But at least you have the two I probably eat the most. Alright, so how about crime now? It's still complaining a little bit. We might want another police station or another policeman. I suppose we can add like one more city watch person in here. Might help. Let's look at the supplies. Why am I -8? That's weird. Why is that? Is there somebody on strike or something? Yep, okay, that explains it. That's fine then. Okay, but we want more bread and we want more milk. Do I have some inactive bread and milk production? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. So, that's good on bread. You are going to be doing milk. But that means I need to transport more milk, which I currently do not. You're for beer, you're for milk. Do I do a separate one? I guess I do a separate one. Yeah. I suppose it's for the best like this. And this should have all our bread and milk needs covered in here. Then so I need to expand the supply route, of course. So how are we doing now? Yeah, we're doing great now. 18 of each, overproduction. Next step would be ceramics, which I think we are overproducing quite a bit, so I'm not too worried about that. Let's go. Why are they unhappy? Because of the lack of bread? Yep, okay. So it was just a, hey, we haven't had our supplies yet. You promised us our supplies. Obviously, this has changed color sets. Somehow, every time we restart the game, it changes the color sets of everything. I suppose that's fine. It randomizes things a little bit. So we have the same shapes every time, but we don't have the same colors. I think it would probably be better if they did it per save, like if they randomized it once per save. But that's okay. Still enjoy it. Okay, so they do have all the beauty they need. Oh, I didn't bring them water. That's... a mistake. And then they need beer and tablets. How are we doing on beer and tablets? We're not overproducing beer and tablets, so we need to produce more beer, more tablets. Basically. Alright, so more beer. How will we ever manage to produce more beer? Like this. To the power of crops. Although this is kinda gonna be cut short. I'm not sure we're going to manage to fit enough fields in there. Let's see. That's 7. 16, so really we'd like to add one more. E. Probably something like that, and then we bring irrigation, like that. Fire risk, let's not ignore that, that's important. Just not enough firemen, I suppose? Yeah. Might be worth... let's just have 3 of them. It's close enough that it should do the trick. Okay, so you have all the fields you want, but now that means I don't have space to make my beer. So it's going to be a bit of a problem. It means we need a second beer granary and all stuff like that. I'm also going to make this road stone, just because I like having my road network evolve to stone when I advance through the game. My understanding is it doesn't really have an effect, but hey, it looks better, and that's all that matters. There we go. Alright, so I want more beer production. I need 2 of those. I could have them here, but obviously they're not going to be in range of the beer warehouse. So I need another beer warehouse, which is a problem. How do I do that? I guess like this. I don't like it. I'm going to move you. I said cut. 2, 3, 4. Something like that. And like this, and then we have a road right here. So that increases the path to bring supplies from the farm to the brewer a little bit, but it means that the beer is closer to get grabbed, right? Okay, no, the beer transporters. So you drop off here. I suppose you can load up in both of these and then drop off here. And hopefully that's enough throughput that I supply all the beer I need. We'll see. If need be, we can add more. Okay, so that's plus 13, that's good. Now we need to add at least 14 more tablets. How much more beer did we add? We added 27, so I'd probably add 27 more tablets. Which does mean we need 2 more of these, doesn't it? Yep. And so that should be enough tablets. Yes, 13 supplement. So now all that remains is to bring the supplies, I suppose. So beer can just take the same path as ceramics. And then the administration needs to take a little bit of a longer path. And that's it. We should be good to go level 4. Next festival available. Nice, nice. Let's go. We're not yet producing. I suppose we could start importing the ivory. Because we're going to need it anyway, whatever we do. So let's go start importing ivory. Oh, we don't have a trade with Larsa yet. Ah. So we need either to produce meat. Oh. Uh-huh. It's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy, isn't it? We need an ivory trade to start the ivory trade, or we need a meat trade to start the ivory trade. I suppose we start producing meat then. Just so we can trade with Larsa. We're going to have space issues, aren't we? I suppose. I suppose we can expand the farming area this side. With some meat. So, livestock farm. Right here. You're going to want to start doing... I guess we do it like this. And then we want irrigation, of course. Like that. One more? Yep, one more. Okay, so you're producing 27 cattle. And we want... Hello? Where are you? Food production, that's why I don't find it. Butchers. I think it's 2 of them. Let me check. Yeah, it's going to be 13.5 each, and you produce 27. Yep. A strike broke out. That better calm down. I'm gonna show them who's filthy delinquents. So 16 would be 32. So we could do 16, 20. I suppose 28 then. 828 is probably the appropriate ratio. Yeah, because the maximum is 36. Yep. That's correct. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Like, they don't even need a road to go to work. This is self-sufficient as a unit. You need a road when you want to access it for logistics, but that's it. So that's where I'm saying I wish it would kind of simulate, oh, this is maybe too far for your people to go work there and this kind of stuff. Okay, so now we're producing meat. We're probably going to want to sell it, because otherwise we're not going to do anything with the meat. Really, right now. So let's do meat transportation. Something like that. I guess we can have 2 of them. And so we should slowly stock up on meat. Thanks to that. That's going to be useful when we start setting up higher level, higher tier houses. Well, not higher tier, but higher... Oh, I can't find the word. It's annoying. How do they call it? Higher class houses. That's the word I was looking for, higher class. Yeah, so this meat is used for the upper class. So right now we have no use for it because we haven't started setting up upper class housing. But we will. We will. Why are you unhappy? That's strange. Or maybe it burned down or something? Could be. Could very well be. Let's see, what are we overproducing? We are highly overproducing beer and tablets, so let's sell more beer and more tablets. We can afford to sell, I suppose, let's sell 10 more beer or 7 more beer, 7 more tablets, we keep a surplus. Oh wait, we're plus 13 more. Right, it's because this house is upgrading, I suppose. Yep. So let's wait for things to have settled down with the supplies. Come on, come on. A lot of these houses are kind of oscillating a little bit. Is it because I expanded the supplies? I guess my question is it going to become stable? Or is it always going to stay unstable? We'll need to see. This part of the supply chain is fine. We have enough in storage. We're keeping that topped up. We could have more transporters in here, if that's a concern. But it doesn't seem to be the problem, so... the problem could be that we just don't have enough people walking around. Or it could just be that it's oscillating a little bit while things are stocking up. Okay, so we are stable at 13. So I suppose we sell like 3 more to keep a plus 10 of each. So for beer and tablets. Yep. That's good. We could technically sell bread and milk, but there's not much point. You thought this was an old game because of the art style, but it came out in 2021. Kinda dig it, you wondered the reasons for it. So yeah, it's very, very reminiscent in its art style. It's clearly inspired by Pharaoh and Kaiser, this style of games. It's very much cited as a successor to Pharaoh a lot of the times, although it's set up in Mesopotamia. And it really focuses hard on giving you a lot of control over the supply chain, much more than Pharaoh and Caesar and even Zeus ever did. And I really like that part. You have a lot of control, so you're able to make the supply chain work how you like it, you know? And it invokes a little bit of nostalgia for me. of these games. That's one of the reasons I like it. Clearly, it's nostalgic, you know. But it's a good game. I think it's a game that is fairly simple in its gameplay mechanic. Like I was saying earlier, there are a number of things that would be nice for it to do that it doesn't attempt to do. For example, it doesn't simulate like the people living here can work on the other side of the map, and it doesn't matter. The time it takes them to go there and come back isn't simulated. Another thing it doesn't simulate is people, when they live in a high enough tier house, bring you tax revenue, right? And the higher the tier, the higher the tax revenue. And when you employ people in your buildings, you pay wages for them. But the unemployed people somehow magically create money. In other games, even in Caesar and Pharaoh, people would need to have a job to come in your city. In this game, if you have housing for them, they come. But that means they make you money when they shouldn't really. So yeah, these are some of the things that it does not simulate. So it's not a simulation game as simulation heavy as like SimCity or City Skylines or games like that. It focuses a lot more on the logistics of getting goods from one place of your city to the other, rather than transporting people. So it has less complexity than these games, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes having a game that focuses on some of these fundamentals is a good thing, actually. I don't dislike it. I think it doesn't focus too much on war. Like, we're fairly advanced in the game and we haven't had to play with war mechanics yet. So I think it's also not too much of a focus. But there is war in the game. Just we haven't had any maps yet that play with it. The nostalgia factor is high, yeah. Definitely. You're out of administration. Why is that? That's library. Where's my administration? Right here. Maybe I need another administrator? No, it seems fine. I think. We'll see. I think it's just stocking up. We seem to be fine. Could be the tablet supplies of the administration guy. That might be not high enough. In which case we can solve that. We can add more transport. But that seems to keep up. Yeah, I think we're fine. It probably just was the houses stocking up on administration needs. Like, yeah, we're bringing down the tablet supplies slightly when we go in areas that have a high demand, but that's temporary. We do manage to feed everybody. Okay. Good, good. So, next step. Next step is opening the trade route so we may import ivory. Let's import... Oh, no, not 70. God. Imagine what that would do to our money at... how much a pop? 42 a pop, so 70... would be 2800? Something like that? Let's see. We would still be money positive, that's a crazy thing. But yeah, just 10 for now, please. Or 20? Let's do 20 to start with. Okay, so we're going to be importing ivory. So that's good, because already that means we can go to the next level of you can talk, Alastor. I swear you can. Words are a thing that you can do. Maybe. Possibly. Yeah, so that's going to bring us to the next level of festival. Festival is the word I was looking for. Oh god. Me and words. Sometimes I eat them. That's when I don't get fed enough cheese. It's a lack of cheese, I tell you. It must be. Alright. So we need a carver. Yep, I think, yeah, consumes ivory, carpenter... Yeah. It's the only one that's going to consume ivory. Pretty sure. Oh wait, didn't I have some god that made me... lower class artists, upper class artists, ceramic industry, and decorative industry. Yeah, decorative industry. Sin is doing decorative industry. That's decorative industry, isn't it? Let me check. I think I have a tab somewhere opened. Yeah, Nebuchadnezzar. Decorative industry is... I lost it. Copper workshop, carpenter's workshop, and jeweler's workshop. So not the carver. Okay. Well, then I suppose we can set it up right here. So you two are gonna consume 27 a year. Hold a festival. Yeah, a lavish festival. Nice. So that's the next level up already. And then we can start setting up the Grand Festival once we start carving, actually. That's the only thing we need. Which we can very much do. So don't take ivory. But you can take ceremonial items. There we go. Amazing. So that's 27 ceremonial item a year. We need to basically double that. A thief from the warehouse. Where? House. Haha. Got caught. There's a reason I have my city watch right here. So we need to double that. Aha, interesting. I suppose we can just do that. No, we're fine. We're good like this. You do take ceremonial items, you produce ceremonial items. Yeah, that's all good. Okay. So how much ceremonial items do we sell? How are we doing on money first? We're great on money. So that's fine. We don't really need to sell, and right now we're only making +8. And we still need to import papyrus, 46, to make all the administration we're going to need. And we do want a surplus there too. Let's see. Oh. Oh wait, no, that's the price per unit. Okay, okay. So 46. Like 50 per year. We are still money positive, but it's tighter now. For sure. I think we're going to want to sell some ceremonial items. Because that's going to finance the ivory import quite well. So if we like double that, for example, well, we don't have enough people then. So let's pause this for a moment. Hey, Blacklight, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. So yeah, we can pause these two buildings for a moment. That means we're going to need to expand the towns for stuff. That's okay. It's especially okay because we're going to need to... Well, we're going to use that to expand the townsfolk stuff anyway, so... You think you might be here for the first time? Yeah, that's what Twitch is saying. How are you doing? Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Or at least, if you've been here before, you've been lurking. First time chatter. Come on. So we want the exports here. So we're overproducing 35 now. So we can sell like 30 of them. And that's like 2,000 revenue. No. Doing okay considering the week you've had. But alas, 'tis crafting time. Oh no, you've had a bad week? I'm sorry. You've had a bad week. Always sucks. This music is reminding me so much of filament music. I checked, by the way, it's not the same composer. It's not the same people who made filament music and this music, but it might be free music that they've been using in both games as a basis. Like free, how do you call that? Free license music. So that might be why they have such a similar music to each other. Kind of fun. So I want ceremonial items over there, don't I? Yep, I do. I do. So we're going to need another caravanserai. Nothing horribly serious. Luckily, just a series of grating things. Well, that's a silver lining, at least, I suppose. It always sucks when things aren't going your way, but yeah, if it's nothing serious, at least there's a silver lining, right? Crimes are dangerously high. Okay, show me where. I suppose it means we need another patrol here. Yep. So, back to your route. So you load up here. So that's what I was saying. Who was it who was asking? SP5, I think? When I say there's a lot more control over logistics routes than games like Pharaoh or even Zeus. Like in Pharaoh, Zeus, in a lot of those city building games, you're going to build storage warehouses, granaries, this kind of stuff, and you're going to tell them, okay, you get these many items, maybe you're going to actively seek it, maybe you're going to actively get rid of it, maybe you're going to accept it, not accept it, this kind of stuff. But they're going to do their own things, right? So you have workers in there that have an algorithm that decide where they take stuff. And sometimes it can be horribly inefficient. Foundation was a very bad example of that, where sometimes you'd have workers that would go to the other side of your city to bring something to a granary when there is a granary much closer, and you don't want them to go much further, because even if the granary that's close by is full at the moment and they can't take their stuff there at the moment, the time it takes them to go to the other side of the city and then come back, by that point this first granary might have entirely emptied. So you'd want for them to actually wait to have a supply spot open. In this game, first of all you have workers that are specialized in transporting stuff with most buildings, and you can control how much of them. So I can say, okay, I have like only one work slot doing transport, and I'm going to have much less throughput in workers in transport if I do that, or I can put 2 or I can put 3, And if I put 3, it means I'm going to have less fields and more transport. So it's, you find the balance you want, right? And it's going to be highly dependent on the distance between your production and your storage and all that stuff. But you also have a very limited range in which you can transport the stuff. So you can transport in this blue outline area here. I don't know why it doesn't show the top part, but yeah. You can transport in this square over here. And so it means it can access, the transporters from this building can access these buildings that can accept the stuff, right? But then if you want to transport from a warehouse to another warehouse, you're going to set up caravanserais, and you're going to set up caravans. And you can set up any number of caravans you want, and you tell them the exact route they're going to take. And so you know how many, you decide how many people are working on that, and how often they're going to be working on that, and what they're going to take from where to where. And that's entirely up to you. And so it gives you a huge amount of control over the logistics, much more than most of these types of games, and it makes it so much easier to control the supplies and to not have your city break down just because the stuff isn't getting transported in a clever way. No, you control how it's transported, where it's transported, and if it's not transporting properly, well, you're the one to blame, I guess. So yeah, it's heavily focused on the logistics, and I'm highly enjoying that. So same here, you see I have in this market, I control how many people I have distributing and how many people I have transporting. So I could have 3 products distributed in this market, but I know from experience that the transporters wouldn't quite keep up. So I prefer to have 2 people distributing and maybe leave myself the option to have 1 more person hauling if I need it to. For example, if the transport, if the warehouse is a little bit too far from the market or something like that. So yeah. Let's see, so to go to level 4 we are going to need a library. So we need a library. Where is it? In services. Where are services? Right here, library. So here I'm going to have my library. My librarian is going to make the rounds, like that. So I also control which route the vendor takes. So you have basically 2 types of workers. You have workers that walk a random route. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to need my library to be slightly closer. I suppose this might be okay. Let's try. Yep, I can reach both sides now. So they have a limited range, as you can see. But within this range, you control the precise route. And how many stops they make, well, how many waypoints you give them. All of that. And yeah. So you have a lot of control, and I love that. So you're going to take like 16 papyrus, I think, is good, and I'm going to transport papyrus from where? From here, I think. To there. And I'm going to have 2 caravans on the job. They're going to synchronize so that, like, they're equally spaced in time, basically. I allow here to have papyrus, and I need to tell them to import papyrus. Which I already did. I just didn't assign a slot for it. Right, so I have boats that are basically twice a year coming to this port. Okay, so I have to think about that. If my warehouse is empty, when the boat comes in, they're going to be able to drop 16 in here. If I want to import 50 and I have 2 boats per year, I need at least 25. So we're going to have to fix that. But I'm going to take a real quick break. We have ads going on. I'm going to take this opportunity to take a break and take a restroom break. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. See you in a few minutes. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. Alright, so let's see. Oh, wait a minute. Forgot to close the door. There we go. Sorry about that. We're back for real now. Okay, so yeah. Let's see. So let's imagine. So we have 2 trading ships per year with Lhasa, right? I suppose we could show them in gifts and improve relationships. Like, for example, we could be like, hey, get some meat. And eventually, yeah, it increases trading ships, right? I suppose the problem with that is how this will evolve over time. So the basis number of ships is always going to be 2. So the safest would be if we want to trade, if we want to trade like 50 per year. Like, yeah, if we want to trade 60 per year especially, we're going to need to do 30 every time. Actually 80 per year. Ooh, that's a lot. 81 per year, yeah. So pretty much we need 3 ships and we need a full depot. Oh wait, I'm looking at ivory right now. But yeah, ivory we're going to need a lot. They want meat. Yeah, sure, you can have meat. I just set it up just for you, so you know what? Get it. But yeah, 46, so basically 50 is like 25 each ship. If I have only 2. I suppose right now we don't... We're not struggling for space in the warehouses, right? So we can afford to have a warehouse that's dedicated to papyrus. We can afford to do that. And then just remove it from here. A thief robbed the warehouse. Oh no, not my bread. get caught, get caught, get caught. He's here, right here, right here. Where is he? I don't think he got caught. Oh, maybe, maybe. Sometimes it's hard to see. Okay, so we got all the papyrus now. But that means we need to change the route, because you pick it up from here, drop it off here. And so they're going to take it 20 at a time. So we have a lot of throughput now. Which is pretty good. Risk of disease is dangerously high. Interesting. I suppose that means we need more medical houses. Why don't we have any ivory? Oh, we've consumed all the ivory? Oh, let's go. Lavish. Okay, so risk of disease is high. What do we do? So we can't have the doctors too close. Because of the beauty issues. But I suppose we can put two like this. And that might help. Hey, Spud! And thanks for the follow. Hey, Spud, how are you doing? I'm doing great. And yeah, thank you for the follow once again. I'm glad you're enjoying it here. Doing good, that's nice. Okay, so that should help hopefully with the disease risk. We'll see. I suppose. Could have a road right here. Provides a little bit of a shorter route to the healer. Might help. Let's see, we should have enough now that everybody gets their stuff, shouldn't we? What industries do I have? Not all of them yet. So, what do we have? We have, so the basic industries are bread and milk. So we have wheat farms and bakers over here. We have milk production over here. We have 3 of each. Then we produce dates and beer over here. And we just started producing some meat. We have a slight lack of workers and we don't really need the meat industry. The meat industry... the meat industry is... We opened it just to open a trade route, so we don't really need it at the moment. Wait a minute, do I read the tutorial proper, or do I just go around, go fuck around and find out? I think the tutorial is well made. I mean, basically the first 5 missions are the tutorial. So it's not a lot of reading. So I would do the tutorial, I think. The first missions are very easy. You're going to go through them fairly quickly. I think it took me like 1 stream to go through the whole tutorial missions. It just introduces new mechanics gradually. But even after the tutorial, basically, it introduces new industries gradually. For example, this is the first map where we have copper mines. Until then, we only had all the ceramics-based mines, and we had to import copper to make the industries that are based on it. I think this map also introduces, for the first time, gold imports and all the industries that are based on it, or at least some of them. So yeah, gradually it introduces new industries, new stuff like that. So I guess if you're used to this kind of games, you don't really need to do the tutorial, but it doesn't hurt to do it, you know? It is original in that you have to handle a lot of the transport yourself. You shouldn't expect to place one building and for it to do its thing itself. A lot of the stuff you have to manually configure. But it's not too hard to figure out either. So why is this not upgrading? Did I not supply them with the things they need? Yeah, I did. So what's going on here? What are you missing? You're missing... And why don't you have enough? Because of the supplies that are not enough. And why are the supplies not enough? I should be producing way enough of them, shouldn't I? I suppose I could reduce the exports for a while. So I overproduce a lot of the ceremonial items, and that should help the industry grow. So yeah, sorry, I didn't answer fully your question, Spud. So yeah, so I have meat industries. Right here I'm producing copper and copper jewelry, which is an entirely autonomous industry at the moment. And I'm exporting a lot of it too. Over there I'm producing ceramics. So I'm producing clay, I have clay mines and ceramics industry right here. Here I have clay mines to produce ceramic tablets as well, which are also used by my city. And finally, I have just starting setting up a ceremonial items industry, so I'm importing ivory, and I use the ivory in here to make ceremonial items with them, and that's going to allow my housing to go to level 4 here, because each house basically at different levels need different things. So level 1 for the mid-tier class, the middle class, to go from level 1 to level 2 needs fish and dates. Oh yeah, I didn't mention fish. I have a fishing industry right here. Then level 2, I need copper jewelry that I produce northeast, and priests, which is just a service building. And level 4, which I'm trying to set up right now, needs ceremonial items, and the library, which is a service building that consumes papyrus. And the papyrus I import as well. That's the low class housing. To go from level 1 to level 2, they need bread and milk. Level 2 to level 3, they need ceramics and water. Water is just a service building. And level 3 to level 4, they need beer and they need administration, which consumes tablets. And then I have the upper class houses that I need to set up. I need to set up luxurious residences. I haven't started it yet, and they're going to consume meat and they're going to consume other things. If we go here, we can see... So residence level 1 is going to consume meat and furniture, which needs wood, which I'm going to need to import. And level 3, the luxurious residence, is going to need gold jewelry, which I'm going to need to import gold for. And is going to need lawyer services, which I'm going to need to import stone for. So that's 3 other industries I need to set up to feed these residences. Right now I'm just... Basically right now what I'm doing is upgrading my low class and middle class so that I can support the high class, because the high class production requires low class and middle class workers. So if I don't have enough workers, I'm never going to be able to support this industry. So that's the part of the game I'm in. So I brought all my low class housing to level 4. It seems pretty stable at level 4 right now. And the project I'm in the middle of right now is getting my mid-class housing to level 4 from level 3. And also it doesn't hurt to make money. Another thing, we need to set up a temple, and for the temple we're going to need a bricks industry. So maybe I should set up a bricks industry as well. Wouldn't be a bad thing to do. I can do it here, I suppose. Yeah, let's set up a bricks industry right here. Brickwork, so we are going to have like 6 maybe to begin with. So I'm going to readjust the worker slots. So I want 3 workers, 1 transporter. And for each of these buildings, you can see here they're going to consume 13.5 clay, and 13.5 clay is what a fully staffed clay mine produces. So I need 1 clay mine per building here. We need roads. Let's see, do I do 2 more? That would be pushing it in terms of workers. So I think we're just going to do a warehouse here so they can deliver their goods. You don't want clay. No, you don't want clay, I said. You want bricks. Thank you. And then we are going to set up some services because we are going to need fire services and a city watch right here. Okay, and then we need to build a temple. So the temple is going to be dedicated to a certain god. So we have 4 gods that we are worshipping. And around the temple we're going to have a local bonus. So we can choose whether we want it to be lower consumption of upper class houses, lower consumption of lower class houses. That would imply that we have lower class houses or upper class houses around. Higher production of ceramics industry. Or higher production of decorative industry. I suppose we can have upper class houses around it, and it would be a temple dedicated to our main god, which I think is not a bad idea. So that means wherever we put down the temple is gonna imply that's where we're building the upper class houses. So we have to think about where we want to build the upper class housing, I suppose. Down here might be good. Like, we can have the temple in the middle right here. That leaves space for stuff to expand elsewhere. Yeah, let's do that. Temple, sorry. Do we do a custom design or a template design? I suppose we're going to do a custom design. We can line this up. Like this, so the bigger green square here is the biggest footprint available. I think that's not bad. Then we obviously are going to need a road next to it. And we need a warehouse for it. Which needs to be adjacent to the footprint of the temple, or in the footprint of the temple. And finally, I suppose we can have a road that goes straight here. Oh yeah, that goes well. I like that. We're going to build a caravanserai, I guess, in the middle here. And you're going to be transporting bricks. You load it here. And you unload it in here. And I'm going to want like 2 of them. There we go. So we're going to transport the bricks we're crafting from here to the temple. And then we can use this to build the temple. Oh, we have a lot of special parts option. I like that. Decoration, special parts. And so this temple needs to have a minimum area of 168, a minimum height of 8 levels, and 280 parts minimum. Oh no, our meat got robbed. And then building an upper class district. Yeah, we're going to build an upper class district. We need at least 11 luxurious residences. So yeah. Ooh, oh no, a fire. It seems the ceremonial items are not making it to here. Why is that? Is it because of the lack of workers or something? I don't get it. Oh, because I'm not importing enough. I'm an idiot. Sometimes. I need to import 61 more ivory. That's why. To supply everything I need. Are we importing enough? No, we're not. And the problem is that this is the maximum we can import. Oh no. We are not going to be able to supply everybody with ivory. Interesting. Well, I suppose... Let's see. Yeah, we're hitting the city limit of Larsa. If we send them, I don't know, more meat. Yeah. Does that increase the city limit? It doesn't seem so. We have 4 trading ships per year, but... like, we're hitting the annual city limit of imports. That's gonna be kind of a problem. I suppose it means we can't produce that many. Like if we close one more. No, we are over importing 2. Okay, so it just means... Right, so I'm going to close this one actually and open this one. It just means that these 3 can't run. We can't have them. There's no point in making these buildings because we can't import enough ivory to run them, so... yeah. New festival. Yeah, we can do that. But at least now we're going to be producing enough ceremonial items for our citizens. In fact, we're going to overproduce 12. Which is good. My goal is to kind of overproduce 10. So we could export 2 more. But then it would consume all the ivory, and we do need ivory for the festival. So maybe I'm going to leave it at that. Yeah. Okay, but at least we do understand why the houses weren't happy. How are we doing on the health now? That's good. How about the fire risk? The fire risk is okay, and the crime risk is decent. How about here? Yeah, that's fine. And my industries. We're good. We're good on that as well. And how about the lower industrial area? We might want a city watch around here. Okay, so that's good. We have people coming in. That's great. I suppose we're going to need a second lower class area if we continue like that. Like this is fully upgraded and it's not enough to support my whole city. Where will we build another lower class area? Maybe around here? Could be another lower class area. We do need a little bit of flat land like that for the well. But we have some around here. Yeah, I suppose that's not bad. So, what we do for the lower class area is 5 with a gap of 1 here. every 2 things. I think 2 farms fed 5 blocks, if I remember well. So we might be able to feed like 1 more block. And then we're going to need more farms, so maybe 4 blocks is good right now. Let's build roads. So they're going to want bread and milk. Let's see. If I take a look at the statistics. So that's one of the features of this game I really like. Is that it's telling me how much my city wants to consume every year, how much it actually consumed like last year, this year, how much I'm producing, expecting to produce, how much I actually produce, all of that. And so you can really get a feel of what your city is consuming, what your city needs, where are the problems, whether it's transport, whether it's because you're not theoretically producing enough, all that kind of stuff. And that really helps with handling the logistics. So for example, I see that with all the houses I built, I'm going to need 16 more of each of them per year, right? Of milk and bread. And I know that milk, 1 farm is producing 27, right? So it means I can have more blocks, actually. Because if I bring... Oh, I can't shift it around. Okay. If I start building more houses... I build, let's say, 2 more blocks right now. Uh, 35, that's too much because I would need to build 2 more farms. So let's remove like 1 line. 30. So it means this city block we can't afford if we add 1 farm. Right, 25. So if we add 1 farm of each, we're good. So let's go and add 1 farm of each, right? I suppose here we have space where we can do some farming. So we're going to want a crop farm. Do I set it like this? Yeah, I suppose it's for the best. So 1 crop farm here and a milk farm, livestock farm. Like this. What does it do to the beauty and pollution? Ooh, that might... It seems we're okay for the pollution. Alright. So I'm going to need to do some irrigation here. Irrigation has a range of 3. We're going to need more water in the irrigation system, so we need more pumps. not here. I misclicked. There we go, that's enough pumps. Well, hopefully enough pumps. That good? I think we're good. Okay, so here we're going to want 3 workers, 2 transporters. Because I know that's a ratio that works best for me. At least for the design I do. Oh. What did I do here? Huh. Wait a minute. So... Oh, come on, where is crime high? Yeah, crime is high right here. That's not so surprising. Let's add a few patrols. Why? And I'm going to have the problem over here. Okay, so you need to shift up by 1, and this whole canal needs to shift up by 1. It's okay. Hey Infinity, how are you doing? Okay, so that's good. And then you're going to be producing milk. Like this. So that's 18 fields per worker. That's the exact amount of fields I require. And this one needs to have bakers. I need 2 bakers per farm. I'm going to have 2 bakers right here. Interesting. I'm also going to need a warehouse in range of both the bakers and the farm. And here I'm going to want a warehouse like adjacent to the farm for the milk. So something like that. Risk fire. Sure. Add 2 worker slots. Next they're going to warn me about the health risks. And hopefully by then we have started to do... Oh no, they're filling me up with fish. Darn you. I forgot to forbid everything from here. So you're a milk warehouse and you're going to be mostly bread and slightly wheat warehouse. Actually no, mostly wheat and slightly bread. Okay, so that's more milk and all. Next. How do I organize the logistics for this? I think... Yeah, they're protesting because they don't have bread. Maybe I should have set up the logistics before I started having the people. It's fine. So let's put down 2 caravanserai here. We are going to want services. Where is it? Poor markets. Where are you located? 3 away. Even 4 away is fine. Uh-huh. You know what? Sure, like that. Even... No, no. Otherwise that's not gonna be okay. I'm going to have a warehouse here, and I'm going to have a well. Risk of disease is dangerously high. Oh, what a surprise. I am shocked. Shocked, I tell you. Okay, so we need healers. Let's go. A thief robbed the warehouse. We'll catch the thief. Okay, so we want bread. Well, they want bread, really? Damn it. No. So you're going to be like bread, 50% bread, 50% milk, right? The clay, I do not want. Thank you. And you are eventually going to be pottery and beer. Beer 50%. Pottery 50%. That's good. Okay, but first I want bread and milk. So bread. Bread, you're going to take bread from... where is it? You're going to take bread from here and from here, and then you're going to unload right here. And I'm going to need at least 2 of them. I might need a 3rd of them. So I think I'm going to take milk here. And do the same, you're going to take milk. People are rioting. Yeah. People are unhappy. The rioters were stopped. At least this time they didn't burn down our entire city. Last time we had rioters, they burned down the entire city. It was bad. Very bad. Right, I might need more fire patrols. For the time being. Yeah, please stop telling me about it. I know. People are rioting, I understand. I do, I really do. But, you know, I can't bring up the whole logistics chain. Just like that. Are we good now? The water. Maybe if they're a little bit more hydrated, they will catch on fire less easily. You know? That's very important to consider when you build a city. If your people are dehydrated, they catch on fire. It just happens. What are they mad about? They're mad about the fact that I didn't provide them with any food or milk or water or anything else really. I just set up their house and I didn't have a production chain for it. And they're slightly unhappy about that. But it's okay, look. We have milk now. You can survive on milk, right? Or milk and hops. Yeah, so we had habitation, lower class habitation area right here. And we decided to set up a second one. But I was a little bit... Like I didn't have enough people, so I set up the habitation area before I set up any of the services really. And yeah, they started rioting before I had time to set up everything. It's fine, we're catching up. Let's... I suppose let's have another caravanserai. And you're going to be transporting ceramics from here to here. Am I producing enough ceramics? No, I'm not. I need 20 more. 20 more would be 2 more workplaces. Which obviously means 2 more of these as well. Next festival is available. Let's have a festival, that's sure to make people happy. Look, the number of potential rioters. This house has been too long without any supplies, causing rapid increase in risk levels. So, what are our risks now? Fire risk really high for some of these houses. Crime risk kinda high for everybody. Health risk kinda high. Right. So maybe I need to like have another city watch in this area. Maybe something like that. I don't need maybe 3 of them. I think 2 of them or even maybe 1 of them might be enough. I suppose 2 of them might be enough. And yeah, apparently it takes them a while to get all the supplies they need. Okay, so we have pottery supplies. Let's start bringing pottery to the people. That's sure to help. Hey, Jerry Mondo, how are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Here we go, level 3. Why do I have so many people coming in? Did I just have my whole city block upgrading to level 4? What happened here? No dates. No dates? What the hell is going on? Why no dates? I don't get it. Yeah, so we have a bunch of those upgrading to level 3 already, that's good. And we have no more like rioters, active riots. Fire risk is a bit high. Maybe I need... you know what? I think I'm going to have another fire station here. With 2 as well. This I'll keep 3 because it's servicing this whole area as well. The crime risk here is under control. Yep. Very little appeal, that's fine. These are good, chaste people, they don't want dates. Well, they do want dates. They're complaining about not having dates. They leave if they don't get a date. A day-to-day keeps the doctor away. That's how the saying goes, doesn't it? Right, so I have my supplies struggling slightly. I don't get why. I think it might just be a lack of workers. I might just need more markets here. Yeah. Well, I guess we can have a second set of markets. Or do we... Okay, so that's the question. Do we try to reduce the number of transporters and increase the number of market workers? Would it work? I'm a bit scared of what would happen. No, I have supply issues here. I don't have anything in stock for this. I'm suspecting transport issues, maybe? Yeah, I'm suspecting transport issues actually. We might be actually throttled by logistics here. Let's see, if I look at last year, on ceremonial items, I consumed everything, but I only produced 64% of what I should have. Storage issues then? Possibly. I am slightly concerned by this. Maybe it's a lack of sexy Mesopotamia. Mesopotamians. Sorry. It didn't make sense. I was like, what? What's sexy Mesopotamia supposed to mean? Well, nothing. It means you can't trade, you dummy. Oh, we're not producing enough ceramics. Okay. Did I miscalculate this? Possibly. Mesopotamia is sexy. Yeah, I'm really enjoying learning a bit about Mesopotamia. Like, I knew very little about the culture of early Mesopotamia before playing the game. It's actually kind of shocking to me how little I knew about it. Like, I'm learning a lot with this game. That's one of the things I really like with it, is each Each map you have a little explanation about the historical significance, the culture, little paragraph of reading about it, the history of it. And I love it. I love that they do that. It helps you learn so much through the game. Really love it. Okay, so what's going on here? These are not full. Am I just not producing enough? I'm supposed to produce enough. Why am I not producing enough then? I'm not producing enough because I'm not importing enough. I'm importing 50% of what I'm supposed to be importing, I suppose. Huh. Okay, okay. I see. So how about... can have a warehouse here, right? That's only going to take ivory. And then I can have a caravanserai here. It's going to do internal transport for this. You load up here, you unload here. So that means that whenever a ship comes in here, this is always going to be kept empty. So that should help with the supplies. Very significant. And so, yeah, you unload fully. So I got 36 here. And in no time, it's completely emptied. And then I have my backup supplies here. So basically, I can store an entire year's worth of supplies in these warehouses. Yeah, because 70 imports per year. You need the warehouse to be empty when the ship arrives. It's cuneiform that gets you, it's absolutely fascinating. I don't know much about it, actually. And so if we look at this year's imports, we have imported 100% of our imports for this year. Okay, so that's good. This means that for this year we should expect to produce 100% of the ceremonial items we want. So let's accelerate time here for a year. Alright. And we're just going to wait for the year to flip around and see how we are doing on ceremonial items. And the only way we could underproduce here... Hang on. I need to tend to this, I suppose. Might need a firefighter's crew. Like around here, maybe. Okay, so the only way we don't produce 100% here for this year is if the transport isn't up to snuff. Okay, so let's see. And we can always add a caravan if need be. Yeah, 57. I suppose I'm almost consuming enough. But almost. So I suspect here it's a transport issue. But you're empty. So it might not be. It might just be stuff still backing up. What are we doing on ceremonial items? Let's see, let's observe it for a while. This is going down fast. These houses might downgrade actually. No, they didn't. But only just. But I'm keeping this supplied. So if it's not keeping up, then it's not enough workers on it. On distribution. Which is possible, I suppose. Ooh, this might downgrade. But that one's not a distribution issue. It was fully a supplies issue. But I think that might be transitory. They didn't downgrade. Only just, but they didn't downgrade. Yeah, I think we're good now. I think we solved the issue. It might have been just a storage issue. That should be evidenced by the fact that this should eventually, yeah... Now you have both of these have supplies. I think that's a good sign. Like, eventually they should be backing up a little bit. Because when they arrive here, they shouldn't be able to drop off the whole load. So yeah, you see that happening here. He dropped, but he wasn't able to drop all of it, so he kept 11 of it. That's good. How about this? So we're not supplying beer or administration here, which is voluntary. How about this? Oh, this is full. Let's work a little bit on the temple. So let's see, what do we have? Ooh, this is big. How do we envision things? This is 3x3, this is 4x4, and this is 2... No, this is 3x3 as well. And we have small 2x2. So I think Okay, idea. We start with 2x2 kind of shrines on the bottom, then 3x3 on the second level, and then 4x4 on the third level. Would that work? I think that might work. So if we put like 2x2 shrines, that probably means that the walls start here and go around. Yeah. So we have 1, 2, like on the third level, we start the walls, right? And then we paint that around. Let's go. A strike broke out. It's a random event. I don't care about random events, honestly. As long as it's not symptomatic of an actual problem within my city, random events, I don't care. If I get a message every time I have a random fire, then as your city grows, it's just going to happen more and more often, so yeah. Okay. So little 2x2 temples. We have two types. We have these ones and we have these ones. I suppose we could have both of them. And we're going to need stairs. We can have stairs like this. Or stairs like that. I think stairs like this might be better. Straight up better. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's a center tile. Right. So we can be like, hey, 2 away from the center tile. And so you can have a little shrine like this here. And little shrines like that on the corners. Yeah. Then we're going to need doors to the temple, which I suppose can be either side of the stairs. Yeah, I do like the looks of that. We're going to worry about decorations later. So here it's going to be the same, 3 away. Leave a space of 4 in the middle. We have a little decorative shrines like this. Doors either side of the stairs. I didn't worry about the colors. Let's see, maybe purple and orange. Would that work? Can I reverse them? Yeah. And so purple can be like our main color that we keep for every level, and then we switch around the secondary one. Yeah, I enjoy that. I think I enjoy that. And so then maybe we can have the stairs 3 away from the edges. And how much do we have in the middle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We could have... That maybe overdoing it. Yeah. Not sure I like this. It's better like that. Let's not overdo it. What we can do is have like 2 small shrines on this side. Or we could have the temple extend. That's another option. We could just go like this. Something like that. Maybe that's a good idea, actually. And then we can have maybe doors in the center like this. Yeah, I kinda like that as an idea. Okay, let's do that. So how was it? We had stairs 3 away from the edges. And then we did just in between. Oop, nope. That's stairs right here. I went 1 too far. Like this? Yep. Oh, I forgot the doors. 2 doors in the center. Yeah. So that's our first level. Alright, second level. The city is asking for a favor. Heliopolis is asking for a date. Sure, I can date you. Wait a minute. People are leaving the city? Where? Oh, here. This has supply issues? What's your issue? Pretty much everything, I suppose? I guess maybe milk and bread. Which we were kind of expecting. Just because of the length of the trade route. It's not a question of the amount of supplies, just a question of the frequency of supplies. It has time to run out before the next round of supplies comes in, so that's a self-perpetuating problem. Okay, so second level. We keep purple, but we want to change our secondary color. Let's go blue. Right. On this level, we are going to want 3x3 shrines. So we have this one or this one. I think I prefer this one. We could have them in the corners like that. Yeah. You think we should look for Panderers for our population? We obviously solve the general problem. What's Panderer? Ooh, we are out of bricks by the looks of it. Yep, 24 bricks. Alright. Let's wait a little bit on this. We might actually need more brick transport. I see that this is still full. Probably means I don't have the bandwidth of transportation. For date brokers, you guess? But you guess those just counted as panderers back in the day? I mean, we're fine on dates. We have all the dates. The problem is our neighbors don't... Our neighbors want dates, you know? Our neighbors don't have enough dates. But I guess we can help them out. Get meat. Larsa. See, Heliopolis are super happy with me. I'm sending them dates. They're like, yeah, this guy is great. I'm also trading a lot with them. Trading history plus 11. Plaza plus 7, so it's not so bad. I'm not sure at what point we start getting more ships. Let's see, 42 only 2 ships. These guys would like papyrus. To start trading, I am going to need to import wood from them. So I suppose we can send them some papyrus. Just so that we can start a trade route. Suda, I guess they're going to sell me stones, which I'm going to need eventually, but like, is there anybody else selling me stones? No, just Suda. So eventually I'm going to need to trade with Suda. But we're fine for now. Those other cities are just playing hard to get. Kind of. I mean, they don't resent you if you don't date them. They're just very happy if you do. So Pandavas are people who mediate unchastity, prostitution contracts. Oh, okay. Didn't know that. Took money to get non-married people together. He gave them a room when Noah asked questions. Oh, so pimps, basically. Right? Right, I knew them under the term pimps. Pimping ain't easy, but sure does have a rich and vibrant history. Why am I not surprised that you know a lot about it, Spud? Yeah, I knew the term pimp, but I didn't know another name was Panderos. Okay, how are we doing now? I think we fixed the issue here. Okay, good. We might still have issues with ceremonial items. Can we just get a bit more in here? I suppose would be better for the transport. Next festival available. Nice. Oh wow. We already emptied the ceremonial item stuff? Wow. That was fast. And I suppose you're going to want 20 as well. It might just be a storage issue. Like if we don't have enough storage. Yeah, it might just be a storage issue. I'm realizing. If I get you to 36, I wonder if that helps. Because we're not producing enough, but maybe we're not just not producing enough because the storage is full and so we can't drop the stuff in there, right? Like, yeah, these are full. It could also be a matter of transport, maybe the distance between the warehouse and the thing is too high. So I could have another warehouse here and maybe have another transport that brings stuff to here. Because this one has 0 out of 10, this one has 10 out of 10, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10 in storage. So I'm wondering if it's not just that they can't empty their stocks. So yeah, they're waiting because they are in full storage, right? Pimps has a slightly different tendency of connotation. It's more about exploiting. But yeah, legally it's the same thing. Right. It depends on the region, type of English, like everything you guess. So it's just a different connotation for the same meaning, is what you're saying. Okay, so let's get this here. And we can have, I suppose, a transporter take from here to here. And no, these should be able to unload, yeah, 2 out of 10. And stop having supply issues. I can have a faster route here too. Alright, I think we're doing it now. Another possibility here would be to have like one more. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. So I'm going to have one more workshop. But it's going to have 2 workers. And here I'm going to remove 2 workers from these workshops and increase the transport, because these are the ones that are struggling with supplies. Like this is 2 out of 10, this is 0 out of 10. 2 out of 10. And obviously this hasn't had time to fill up yet. But so the ones that were struggling with emptying their resources, now they have double the transport. And so they should be able to fulfill their contractual obligations. Yeah, you see, now they're emptying. Okay, okay. Okay, so I improved the efficiency of my ceremonial items industry very significantly here. And that should mean that I should be better about supplying my houses. Yeah, look at that. We are supplying the houses with everything they want. Right? Have I had any chance to play with the army? Not yet, no. I haven't had a map yet where the army was a thing. The German term for Pandora is very close to the term for matchmaking. Yeah. So you were confused about it being about prostitution for the longest time in your life. I mean, yeah, it makes sense because there's not a huge distance between these two things. The only difference is in one case it's a base relationship, in the other case it's not, but it can very quickly be abused. So if you're not extremely careful, slipping from one business to the other would be extremely easy. Even unintentionally. And let's not even talk about intentionally. Logistics master. I don't know about master, but I mean, it's a game that's all about logistics, so... Hopefully, if we want to master the game, we need to master the logistics of it, right? Okay, so we... do we need more people? We have 3,000 people. Maybe we don't need to go to level 3 for this area for now. Maybe later, but right now we don't really need to. So let's start setting up some higher level housing, I suppose. Because I want to play with it, you know. Okay, so residences are very big and bulky. And also they're going to want a very beautiful area. So we can maybe... Oh. 1, 2... I suppose that works. Yeah, we can have them like this, maybe? And then we extend that way. Sure, you know? Sure. Or I could move them one closer. No, because whatever I do, this is 4, so... I'm going to be leaning one way or the other. Wait. No, this is 4, so... Hang on. No, this... and the house is 3. Wait, yes. I see. Yeah, so I'm going to be leaning one way or the other. I don't have much of a choice. But I'd rather have them a little bit closer so I can have plazas in between them. So how do I deal with that asymmetry? One thing I could do, if we move that to the side. So this is 4 wide, right? If we leave a 2 wide gap in the middle, we can have 2 rows of houses. Also maybe just euphemisms, since the term for Pandora is originally medieval, yeah. Yeah, and I suppose like it just blurs the line, blurs the lines. It's always gonna be like that. I'd say you can't really have one without the other, probably. Let's go to the beauty layer so that I see what I'm doing with these plazas. And we radiate from these 2 points. And so that's the limit of the houses. And then we go one further, these 2 patterns reach each other. Yeah, I like that. And so then maybe we can have like another pattern here. Like this. And then I could have a road that joins them together. And so if I'm going to add more houses, and then I have this cross of 2x2 spaces in the middle that I can fill up with parks. Because the challenge for these houses, I didn't say it, but the big challenge for these houses is gonna be that I need like 16, 18 beauty. So I need to provide them with a lot of beauty services. And yeah, you just need to take that into account in the design of your areas. So for example, like I can have stuff like that here, and that provides like 11. So if I leave 2x2 areas, it's much easier to just supply them with beauty that they require. 14, 18. Can have smaller parks if I want. Do I set up smaller parks or do I set up... I don't know. I tend to say let's just go 4x4 here. But same time, yeah, no, it's going to work, so why not? Maybe a little bit clearer. One like that? And maybe on the outside we can have like this. Although I'd like to have supply... Oh no, I have supply roads right here. So yeah, sure. You know? And then I can have a second row of houses right here. They're 3 by 3, so that's fine. I could have stuff in the middle. Like, yeah, I'm 32 beauty, you know? So if we take the plazas, we can have stuff like that here. Maybe let's radiate in all directions. And these are roads, so they're going to allow the transport of the logistics that this area needs, and the services and all that stuff. Talking about logistics and services, a fire station. City watch. I've never tried to set up a hospital. Hey! Build a hospital, that's an achievement. Okay, so that's like a lot more... But it needs aristocrats, I see. So I suppose it's a lot more health services, right? Or do they require hospital services? No, not really. Yeah, I'm not sure why you'd build the hospital. Maybe just because it's more efficient. I suppose that must be it. Alright, and before we start setting up this housing, we are going to need meat and furniture. So we are already producing some meat, but we aren't producing any furniture. Another thing we need to worry about here, of course, is going to be the luxurious market. Oh, interesting. It's a 3 by 3. I suppose we can set it up like that. It's going to have its warehouse right here. And we're probably eventually going to need 2 of them. But right now we can set it up for meat and furniture. We're not going to set up the supply route yet. We're just going to start stocking it up. Because when you add the workers in there, it's going to start getting the supplies for it. If I were a citizen in my city, what job would I hope for? Well, that depends, I guess. What class of citizen? Am I a lower class citizen, a mid-class citizen, or a higher class citizen? Because that changes what jobs you have access to. Okay, so let's import the meat. Caravanserai. I suppose... It's not polluting or ugly, is it? No. Is this too polluted? It might become... Yeah, it's gonna be too polluted. Okay, so we are going to need some gardens to handle the pollution here. Good thing I left some space. A big park. No, big trees. I think we're going to need trees. Yeah. Look at that. And no more pollution for you. I suppose for symmetry, we can add them here. And there just because. I have so much money. I'm making an insane amount of money. Alright, so you accept meat and furniture. I have my currency right for it here. Meat transport. Next festival is available. Nice. Grand festival. So meat, you get meat here, you drop it here. Easy. Furniture, I don't have any furniture production yet, so... I suppose this should be opened. And so my current production of meat, 15, so I'm overproducing compared to the demand, so that's good. So next I'm going to need furniture, 12 furniture. And I think for that, I need to import, don't I? Yeah, I need to import wood. Alright, so wood imports it is. Do I set it here? Yeah, I think here is the best. 36, maybe not. Maybe let's go 16 for now. We are going to want, of course, a road that goes here. And we are going to want industry that goes with it, carpenters, more specifically. So let's see, a carpenter consumes wood at 13.5 per year, produces furniture at 13.5 per year. If we make 2 of them, we can be like this. We can move this slightly so they have like the fastest possible access. We could even move it right here. Honestly, yeah. Sure. And then we are going to want warehouse, of course. That's going to take the furniture. And finally, a road. A road that goes all the way is better. And you are going to take from here and unload here. That means I just have one thing left to do, which is import wood. How much wood do I need? I need 7 more than that. I'm making a deficit now. Should I export meat or something? Also, why do I have a deficit of tablet and beer? Oh, I think because, yeah, I'm not supplying the new district with beer and tablets, that's fine. I could sell like 5 meat, I suppose. Just to make up for the supplies need. Yeah. Which means I'm going to need to transport some meat. I suppose you can take up the job. Do it from here to this, I guess? And why are you going all the way around? Well, in that case, you're going to take it at the source if you're going to go all the way around. Because it's just as fast. Oh yes, there's no road here in the middle, that would explain it. Yeah, let's make a road here. Okay, let's try again. You take the meat here and you drop it off here. Much better. Oh, I missed that. I'm the captain, so dealer's choice. Let's see. So if I was... Let's do all three. If I was a lower class, what would I want to be? So the beer makers are middle class. Bakers are lower class. What about here? The jewelers are middle class. Maybe a potter? A ceramic worker, you know? There's some kind of creativity in there. I'm the kind of person that gets bored if very quickly if I do the same thing all day, every day. I need some creativity in my life. So I suppose a pot maker might be what suits me best. If I was middle class... Oh, wait, what's going on here? What if I was middle class? Then maybe either beer maker or jeweler or carver. Maybe a jeweler. Copper jewelry. I think I could enjoy metalworking. That's something that's always been kind of attractive to me. Yeah. And higher class, where I don't know the jobs of the higher class people quite well yet. I know about the hospital. I don't think I could be a health worker. I have... How is it called in English? Vagal syndrome, I think. So I wouldn't be a very good health worker because of that. Like, it's not great to have a doctor that faints when he sees blood, you know? Not a great thing. There we go. We are starting to have higher class people. Yee. We've also reached the population goal. That's neat. I suppose now we could activate the hospital. I guess the hospital allows us to move health services from the healer, from lower tier people to higher tier people. So it frees up some workforce. Um, 0.25 per employee, 1 per employee, and 3 per employee. But the wages of higher tier people are much higher. So I'm not sure here. About why the hospital. Yeah, I'm not sure why use the hospital. Can we? Goods and services. Social classes. Right. War, companies, trade diplomacy. Festival. That's all. Yeah, I'm not sure. What's a British term for a physician, medical doctor who does internal medicine? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, so we're good on that. We're good here. We have level 1 residencies. We have 15 extra furniture and 10 extra meat. So we could like sell some furniture. No, because we need Susa. I suppose we can open the route with Susa. At least we're back to the positive with trading. Although we're making a lot in taxes of over making money. So we're not that stranded for resources. Let's see, I'm going to need to bring... Wait, why do I have meat here? Was I already bringing meat there? Do I have like double the meat transport? I suppose I do. Yeah, you're already transporting meat, so I don't need to do it a second time. That's silly. Yeah, go away. I don't need to transport meat from here. I suppose... Let's like send them a gift of meat or something. Hopefully it consumes some of it. Yep, there we go. Okay, so we are going to want furniture actually in here. Alright. The strike broke out. That was a random event. So we are good. We have an ad break that's going to start. I do need to take a quick bathroom break, so we are going to take a break right now. Do take this opportunity to take a break as well, like hydrate, do a mess check, all that good stuff, and we're going to be back in a few minutes. See you in a few minutes. And we are back. Welcome back, everybody. Let's go. Back to the game. So, let's see here. So we're making furniture. I think we could have a much stronger furniture industry if we want to. We could always export a bunch of it. Let's see here in terms of trade. Planks imports. So we import planks from Nineveh. And maximum we can import 80. So we can like almost triple our imports here. And for the furniture exports we can export 30. So we're exporting for 63, we're importing for 31, so we're making 30 basically per furniture we export, which is not bad. Like our current trade benefit is like 10 planks worth, 10 furnitures worth, right? Which half of it is the furniture we're selling. So yeah, maybe let's do that. We can probably just do that. That's already doubling our production. We obviously need to adjust the imports for that. We need to import 27 more planks. And that's going to produce 37 too much, and so we can export like 30 furniture. And that's basically maxing out the furniture exports, right? And then we have 12 left. That's 54 imports. We would need an entire depot for that. So I suppose that means we need a separate depot for the planks and furniture. For the new festival, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, so actually we wouldn't like the planks to be here. We want the furniture to be here. And you take the furniture over there instead of over here. You don't take the furniture, you do take the planks. Here we go. That should be good. Obviously, it's going to need time to reshuffle itself around, but that's okay. That's absolutely okay. I might even want to throw away this furniture. We'll see if this year clears it out or not. You... Ivory... No, you're not furniture, you're not furniture, you're not furniture either. Come on, where's my furniture ship? Aha, you're my furniture ship. Oh, take from here. You didn't. Okay, let's empty that. And I suppose... Ah, yeah, okay, I need to have it enabled for the holders to come and take from it, and here I should have enabled it at 0. I see. I see how it is. That's fine. The haulers are going to empty that now. And we can make... We lost a little bit of money due to that, but that's fine. That's absolutely fine. Alright. All good. And we can fill that with planks. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright. So we're making 12 extra furniture. Let's double the amount of residences. It's just going to make us more money in taxes and all that. And I think we're producing enough for them. Yeah, we can reduce the meat exports just a little bit. But like, each of these houses is making us 130 per year in taxes, right? So that's like 400, 500 taxes more that we're making. So the little bit of meat we're losing exports for is insignificant compared to that. This is full. We need to continue the level 2 here. How do I do this? Something like that? Yeah, I think that's it. Pretty much. Okay. Then we can at the very least fill that. For symmetry, oops. It's not entirely symmetrical, but that's fine. Do I have one like... No, that wouldn't be centered. I imagine I could have something like this here. But I don't really want to. I'm thinking maybe we expand here. Right. Almost like a circle kind of thing. And then maybe we have one less layer here, actually. Oh, you know what? We could have the stairs right here. Oh no, we need... Okay. We need a 2 space. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, so we can... That's fine. We can do this. Like this, right? I think I like that idea. And so we do the same thing on this side. We retract this. So the stairs like this take a little bit more space because they're not like inset. But yeah, I dig that. Wait a minute, that's not symmetrical, is it? What did I do? I think I went one too far on this side. It's like this, yeah. And then we just paint the inside. There's a bug here. What's going on? Needs to be like that, I suppose. Yeah, I think that's it. Alright. And then we want a 3rd level. And instead of having a blue accent, you're going to get... a green accent, maybe? So let's see here. That's the center, so this would be a 3 by 3. Right, so we need a 4 by 4 shrine somewhere. I think we're going to make this large enough that we can have a 4 by 4 shrine on top of it. Right. And so here you can have the 4x4 shrine. Which would be, I suppose, maybe this color? Very purple, but I do like that. Okay, and so if we go back to this level, we reset the color. So at the very least we need stairs. Ah. So I think we're going to want something like that, right? On each side, of course. So we have a little bit of space before the entrance of the shrine. And we need, of course, to access it. Which means this kind of stuff. But I don't love the fact that it stops right here. So what I'm considering here would be to go back one level lower. We can pick up this color. And to go one more. But it would mean, because we're going to have the same problem on the side, but that's fine. I think that's fine. Yeah. We can deal with that, because we have a ton of space on the sides here. So what we can do here, let's pick up the color scheme again. Is have like 4 like this. Maybe we keep it a 3. And maybe we can have like the small shrines on the sides like that. Then entrances right here. Yeah. And then we go up a level, we pick up the color scheme. We have stairs. On the sides we can have entrances. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I enjoyed that. And you know what? This means that on the lower level, we should probably have shrines like this here too. Like, keep it symmetrical, right? Keep it symmetrical here. And so here we do that and that. And we place these. So on the next level, pick up the color scheme. Stairs here. Entrances on the side. Oh, and I forgot the entrance on the lower level. Yeah, I do like that. I think I do like that a lot. And then we just need decoration. Well, just. It's a whole thing. We can't put statues on the top. I suppose we could have like fireplaces, and that's about it. So yeah, let's have fireplaces on the top level. We're making offering to the gods at the top. I think that's good. No, on this level. We don't have that many straight lines. I think I'm going to do trees, actually. Like, trees is some kind of bragging stuff in this area. Because it's very hard to do trees. Much harder than to do pottery, that's for sure. So let's have a bunch of trees. Very, very green temple, you know? And then some statues, I suppose. Oh, I forgot one here. Actually, I forgot a number of them. Yeah, statues might be good. Like, near the stairs here. Did I put statues in the middle on the other side? Aha, I inverted the pattern here. Yeah, I suppose inverting it between the two floors is good. It's more aesthetically pleasing to not just have stuff repeated from one floor to the other. And then we can have some vibrant potteries. Demonstrate our ability in pottery, you know. We are a city that can do good pottery. So we show it off. The only thing I'm a bit sad about is that we can't decorate in the same way as the lower floor. But I suppose we can put gardens and plazas there if we want to. So that's fine. Okay, did I forget anything? I don't think I did. Second question, where was I looking at the city from usually? Right here. Okay, so we have 168 minimum area. We are right at the minimum area. We have 12 height out of 8 minimum. And 596 part of a 280 minimum. And that's gonna be our temple. We are going to dedicate it to Enlil. Let's go. Which means we should be slightly better than we used to in terms of furniture and meat, actually. Because we reduced slightly the consumption. Okay. New festival available. Yeah, let's hold a grand festival. So our gods are happy. Alright, great. So, next. We want some god jewelry and some lawyers. How's the rest of the city doing? We seem to be doing fine. Yeah, we're almost at the prestige required. So just increasing the population of this little prestigious area is going to help us a lot. I suppose I could like add a road that surrounds the temple here. Yes, I do need to remove this. They want stuff. Sure, they can have stuff as a gift. I'm not too stingy. And that means... where is my caravanserai? Yes, you. So can I export bricks? No, I can't. So I have nothing to do with bricks anymore. So I can just remove the whole bricks industry here. I have no need for it, so... Or just close it off, I suppose. I don't need to remove the buildings, but... It's like I have no need for it. Maybe if I ever want to do a second temple or something, but that's not gonna happen. So, you know, what the hell. Alright. That's good. That's great. Next, what do I do next? Yeah, so I need this to be luxurious residences. I need gold jewelry and I need some lawyers. So gold jewelry, I'm going to need gold, and lawyers, I'm going to need stone to make sun seals and then to make lawyers. Can I export gold jewelry? Yes, I can export it to Babylon. Babylon wants meat to start trading. Yeah, I get some meat. And I import gold for 38 and I export it for 94. So it's going to be a very profitable industry. And I import stone for 30 and I export stone seals for 90. So that's also going to be a very profitable industry. And the limit... the limit is pretty high still, considering, but yeah. And 70 gold, and how many? 40 gold jewelry exports. Okay. So let's see, what if we say, okay, I want like gold jewelry, stone, Seals? Sure. You don't accept anything. Quick, before the ship makes it here. Thank you. Last thing I need is a depot that's full of crap. Of random crap. Okay, so 36 gold. You're going to take jewelry. You're going to take stone. You're going to take stone seals. Okay? Next. Next I need something like that. So, jewelers. Oh, but my jewelers are part of the decorative industry, aren't they? Carpenters too. And the copper workshop. So, wait, if... If I set up a shrine to Sin... Where would I set it up? Like something like that. Or, you know, I could set it up here. Yeah. I'm going to do that. Or even... even better. Yeah, okay. So... Road. I'm sorry. I have to reshuffle things slightly. That's fine. You're going to be fine. Absolutely fine. No worries. At all. Okay, so that's first order of business. Second order of business. Sin Temple right here. A road here, that's a big no-no. But a road here, that's a big yes. Actually, I might want it one further. For this portion. Just because it allows me to put 2 workshops right here. Okay. So, plus 25 higher production of decorative industry. Nice. So, I'm producing even more of this stuff. That's great. Next, I need to have jewelers. Jewelers are going to employ aristocrats, that's kind of what I expected. Right? That should be perfect. And then I can put down something like this. Yeah. Good. So what's my demand for gold? I need to import 27 gold. Let's go. Let's import 27 gold. And then we should be able to export 13 jewelry. Let's export like 10. And then we should be able to do the kind of the same with seals. Right. And seals aren't part of the beauty industry, so we don't need it to be in range of the temple here. So it's going to be much easier to set up. You're the stone one. That's okay. We can have the steels workshops. Kind of like these, I guess. And then we can have the warehouse that's in range of them. Right here. Should be fine. You take stone. And I'm going to need a road that accesses this warehouse. Otherwise it's gonna be sad. Yeah, recalculate your roads. That's fine. And finally, you take stone from here to here. And that should be fine. That should be plenty. You're employing aristocrats as well. Yes, yes. So now I should be overproducing. Yes, 6 seals. I need 27 stone import. Import meat on some stone. And I say we're overproducing 6 seals. Let's export like 3. What's money doing? Trade is still beneficial. That's good. Okay, so then we need what? We need a service, lawyer's office, right here, and a warehouse for it, right here. You take seals. You know, we're going to do 12, 12, 12. And we are going to need a caravanserai to supply all this stuff. So, jewelry. From here to here. And seals. From here to here. Do I want 2 of each? Yeah, sure. Just because why not? So you're in range, right? Yep. You're in range of the shields. That's good, that's good. And the only thing I have remaining here is the need for this to do a little patrol path around here. And we should be providing... Well, not quite. We do need... the vendor here. And we are starting to produce seals. Just like that. And so right now, as soon as we start having like full speed production of seals, we should start upgrading all that stuff. I think I'm going to real quick. We can have maybe one more of these. So that means we need 14 more gold imports. And we can export 15 more gold jewelry. Yeah, look at that. Let's go, we're upgrading, aren't we? I'm seeing my population rise, yeah, look at that. It might be unstable to start with, but we are producing luxurious residences. Which I guess means let's have one more seals producer. And we're not going to export these new seals right away. We can import more stone though to supply it. Because we are making a profit, and I'd rather have a lot of overproduction here to begin with. Just to jumpstart the luxurious villas, supplies. Like, look at that. Because you see here he has 0 stored goods, so if he doesn't get delivered quite soon, it's a problem. It's consuming them relatively fast. So yeah, we need stuff to start having storage of the service before we can actually supply everything and sell the oversupply. I love that. Like in terms of prestige, we're good now. The only thing we have left is to have enough of these luxurious residences. So that's pretty much it for this map, right? We just need to increase this industry to finish supplying this stuff, and we're good. Just checking here on the risks that we're not overdoing it, but no, we're good. Yeah, so let's do like one more of these. It's going to need 13 more gold. Which is going to eat up in my profit again, but that's okay. I know we are overproducing 22 of these. Are they all luxurious residences? No, they're not. Why are they not? I suppose because this is stocking up still. So let's leave it time to catch up. Next festival is available. Let's celebrate. The Enlil is super happy about us. Sin is too. Yeah, these houses are oscillating a little bit still. It's not perfect. But we're getting there. It's just the time it takes us to get all the supplies fulfilled. 1 AM warning, yep. Thank you, Flame. Yeah, I think we finish this map tonight because, like, the only thing that's left is to just do slightly more of this. And when I say slightly more, it's like 4 more houses. Like, I can put 1 more row and be done with it. I just need to supply them. And that's gonna be very easy as soon as I... have the accumulation of these supplies under control, basically. How are they doing? You're moving gold. I think I might be... Oh wait, you're out of range, aren't you? Yeah, I didn't consider that. Okay, that's fine, we can fix it. So we have Caravanserai moving gold from here to here. And that's immediately actually doubling the supply of gold jewelry. I think what we're going to do actually is we are going to be actively taking... I don't know, do we want to? You know what, sure. Yeah, because we're going to sell less than half our production of jewelry, right? So we're going to actually take jewelry from here to here. Just to make sure that the production goes first to my houses and then second to my exports. Yeah, that's gonna be good. Actually, I'm going to be exporting 25, so in the long run I might want to reverse that. I will be exporting more than half my production. Especially since after that I have 22 left in theory. So I'll probably be exporting quite a bit more. Though, I don't know, because we're going to also be consuming more, so maybe it will be half and half. We'll see. Okay, so here the seals are accumulating. That's a very good sign. What's the maximum here? 36, so you're going to be just accumulating for a while, that's okay. My jewelry. Yeah, you're taking from here, that's okay. You know what? I'm just realizing a bit silly stuff. I could have my road right here. So you take from this side instead of going all the way around. Makes a lot more sense. Okay, great. Are they all luxurious residences? Yes, they are. Okay. So now we are good with supplies. So let's add... Okay, I don't know. Yeah. Let's add 4 more. 8 more. We're going to double the demand. Let's see... Luxury stuff. So... in between them we have this on that side. We have these on the outside. And in the middle we have these in the middle. We're going to finish setting it up because because I want to. But there we go. Victory. Let's go, that's good. Oh, wrong one. I should probably have done the middle two, shouldn't I? Yep, I should. Let's go. And finally, this. And this. And then we want a few trees. No, not these ones. Big trees. Like this, maybe? Sure. Like, really crank up the beauty. Alright. Pollution is non-existent, and the appeal is very high. Alright, next. You are actually going to go all the way here. Good, good, good. And you? Are going to go all the way here. Let's go. And that should be all my services needed for level 3 for everything. So I should have like 16 luxurious residences, provided I can supply them. Which would require more meat. I need 21 more meat. I can do that. I can absolutely do that. And you know how I know that? Because I planned for it. Because you see, I have a pattern. Can even connect here. There we go. And that's double the production of meat, just like that. And I need a few more chairs, which I can probably very easily do. How would I do that, you ask? Well, very easily, I say. Like this, I suppose, or like this. Yeah, that works. I'm in range of everything. Let's go. I need 14 more planks. Let's import 14 more planks. I can probably export slightly more. Yeah, I can export 5 more chairs. No, I can't. I'm already exporting all the chairs I can. But I can export like 8 more gold jewelry and 3 more seals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 1, 2, 3. Why is it 8 surplus? I plan to have 5 surplus. I guess I could have like 2 surplus. Like this. You know what? Sure. And if I wanted, I could try to bring like all the other houses to level 4, but eh. Is it really worth it? Oh. You're having trouble with supplies. What's going on? Not enough meat? Not enough meat. Oh, yes. Of course. You know what? Forget I said anything. Not enough transport is the answer. Though, why is this one transporting the furniture, really? Why don't I have the furniture transport right here? Like, you take from here, you drop it off here. Second one, you do the same. And you can both... Stop doing that, because that's silly. You have twice transport. As you should have. And that should make things so much better for everybody. Let's see it. The great news is I'm not negative on the number of employees required or anything like that. Let's go, luxurious residences. You still need a few chairs to be furnished. These rich people go through chairs at such a pace. It's a pain in the butt. A pain in the backside, I tell you. Let's go. 16 luxurious residences. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. And prestige, we're going to have like a ton from population, like 45, like, yeah, 450, 460. Like, just from population, we're going to have like almost all the prestige required by the mission. And then our monument is providing 142, right? So, like, we almost don't even need trade in terms of prestige for the mission. That's kind of crazy. And we're making a profit on trade, even though the taxes are bringing us like 4,000, 5,000 surplus. This isn't quite stable yet, but it's getting there, I think. I'm slightly worried about this. Why? I think they're struggling a little bit with the supplies handling. We can help with that by having another seals warehouse right here. And then we can have caravanserai that takes seals from here to here. Just more people doing logistics, you know. And that's going to help our industry actually meet its production targets. Yeah. And now we're doing much better in terms of seal storage already. -2? I suppose we can... Why is that, actually? Oh yeah, because I bet I know why. Because I didn't have enough luxurious residences. Okay, so we can be like Sell 10 less. For now you don't sell anything in terms of seals. So now we're making a negative on trade. But then again, we're already doing so much positive on taxes that it's not even funny. Next festival is available. Let's celebrate. We need 13 more stone. Let's go. And we should be producing now 9 extra seals, so we can sell like 4 of them, I suppose. If I sell one more... Yeah, I have 2 extra here. And so now we're almost at the point where we're making a profit on everything. I suppose I can revert that now. Because I think we're exporting more. That's not actually true. But yeah, I suppose it's fair. I don't know. Let's add 2 more of these. And we can import, how much more stone do we need? 27. And now we can export... oh, we actually need more. Okay. What am I doing? Seals, we need to sell 10 more, okay? I want to import more stone if I can, right? I'm at -1 stone, yep. So that probably means I need to export 1 less seal. Something like that, I think. Yeah, that seems about right. I think. And we could probably crank up the gold jewelry production as well if we wanted to. Just for the extra money. But that should be good enough, honestly. This is slightly struggling with furniture supplies. Why? I want my houses to be stable. Why are we struggling with furniture supply? I suppose I can put an extra one on the case. If we want to. Oh, it might be a question of range. No, because they're in range of... either of range or of supplies, actually. More likely of supplies. So I suppose here I could take it here, drop it here. Like revert this dynamic. Just so that my houses get the supplies in priority. If it's less efficient in getting there, then it's less efficient in getting there. I don't mind. And everything is in range of this one anyway, so... you know. Right, and that should help a lot, I think. Possibly I might need slightly more space in here. Yeah. I guess we're going to have furniture stash in here. Sure. You're going to go 16. And that means you actually deliver here. Instead of the other one. And let's take this down. And that means these stock up further. Okay. I have one left. I suppose the trader is not very motivated to take it from here. That's fine. And just the fact that we increased these means the trader drops more, so I have more throughput coming here. And so it helps the supplies a lot. Alright. I think just these tweaks are good enough. To stabilize everything. Yeah, that's good. All right. Well, that's it for this city, I suppose. All the risks are under control. $20,000 people city. Flourishing. We have 2 lower class neighborhoods. One, I suppose, slightly higher class than the other, because it has access to beer. But yeah, one we intentionally kept level 3 because we didn't want to deal with the supplies for level 4. We have one big middle class district and a nice upper class district, which is entirely, well, I'm clicking on the one house that's not luxurious at the moment, but no, actually, why is it struggling right now? What's going on? I don't know. I think it might just be a matter of transport. Yeah. Okay, so what I can do is have more transporters in these. And then we stop doing that. I suppose we might need to do some of it. Are they all in range of the other one? Yeah, they're all in range of the other one. So I guess you can have 3 workers because you're right next to it, but you can have more logistics because you're far away. And then we can resume doing that. Okay. Yeah, so I think that's going to be us, really. It's just a matter of stabilizing this. It's not that challenging, really. It's just a matter of finding out where the weak points are and optimizing the transport and stuff like that. I think the weakness of this industrial area is that I tried to use the warehouses of the port for the industry as well. I shouldn't have. What I should really have done is move this industrial area like over here, or maybe over here, or I don't know, over here, but somewhere away from the port, and be like, okay, the port just plays one role, trading, and then I can do like optimal setup for the industrial parts. It costs me more manpower for transport, but I have a ton of manpower, so it's just a little bit more salary, and it doesn't matter. And what I earn is a lot less headaches when it comes to the to the industrial logistics, because I can have my warehouses placed based on my industry and not placed on my port. Well, that's okay. That's okay. We figured it out anyway. Know we're good on everything. So yeah. That's us for this city. Let's move. So we're going to save this city on... How is it called? It calls it like... Finished mission 10. Right. So that's finished mission 10. That's the final state when we say, okay, we finished this city. Then we can move on to the next mission and have a look at the new map that we're going to play next time we play this game. So, Dur Shalukin, the Neo-Assyrian Empire, Sargon II. Objectives are going to be a population of 19,000. We had 20,000, so that we are good on that. Prestige 1600. We were almost good on that. Or actually, I think we had it. Glorious villas. So we need 32 glorious villas, which I think is going to be level 4 villas, and luxurious residences 11. And we're going to need the temple and the palace. Oh, first palace. Nice. The Neo-Assyrian Empire, which existed between the end of the 9th and 6th century BC as the successor state to the Middle Assyrian Empire, became the largest empire in the world at its time. Assyrian rulers were skilled and also knew how to make use of the strong Assyrian military to great effect. Sargon II, who ruled between 722 and 705 BC, was one of the most prominent rulers of the Neo-Assyrian Empire. His most important military campaigns included an expedition against Urartu Kingdom, the Urartu Kingdom, in 714 BC, ending with a victory against the Urartu king Rusa I, and crucially, the reconquest of Babylon in 710 to 709 BC. Okay, so it was Urartu, I suppose, was in this area, which had been independent since the death of the previous ruler, Shalmaneser, in 722 BC. Interesting. In 713 BC, Sargon II began overseeing the construction of the new capital city, Dur-Sharukin, which is the one we're going to play, whose name means Sargon's fortress. Unlike previous Assyrian rulers, who also moved the capital of the empire, Dur-Sharukin was not an extension of a previously existing city, but was founded as a completely new settlement. In 706 BC, Sargon II moved to the newly completed Dur-Sharukin. Sargon's unfortunate death the next year during his campaign in Tabal, and the subsequent loss of his body, were seen as bad omens, and his successor, Sennacherib, immediately abandoned Dur-Sharukin and made Nineveh the empire's capital. Well, that's unfortunate. The city lasted 2 years. Dur-Sharukin. The construction of the new capital Dur-Sharukin began between the 20s of the 8th century BC. In the 20s of the 8th century BC. The city had a rectangular layout and spanned an area of approximately 3 km squared. However, it only existed for a very short period of time. It was already abandoned in 705 BC, after the death of its founder Sargon II, and when the army of Alexander the Great passed by 3 centuries later, none of its soldiers even noticed the remnants of the originally great city. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh. We have a peaceful variant and a warfare variant. Ah, I didn't notice, so we've been playing the peaceful variant of everything this whole time. I suppose we can play with warfare for once. So we are going to need to control a bunch of cities too. Right, so either we have a population and prestige objective, and we need a lot of glorious villas and residences, or we need to control a lot of city instead of the population and prestige objective. Well, we can do... Ah, but we don't play the same... Interesting, we don't play the same city in either case. So we can play either Dur-Sharukin or Nimrud. Nimrud was an important city of the Neo-Assyrian Empire under Ashurna Spiral 2, it became the capital in 893 BC and remained so until the advent of Sargon II, who moved the capital to the newly constructed Dur-Sharrukin in 706 BC. I think we play the warfare variant. We can still do a big temple. We're probably gonna do a big temple anyway, if we can. Yeah, sure. Let's do the warfare variant. Normal difficulty as ever. And like 20,000 people, 1,600, we're going to do that. We're going to complete these objectives anyway. So let's try the warfare. Takes a long time. I suppose it's making the save. Let's go. For over 14 years, I have been waiting for this moment. Now the throne is finally mine. And it is time to show my neighbors where they belong. My empire will last forever. Okay, let's pause this. Interesting. So we have a little area in the middle here. An island. What do we have over here? Ooh, we have iron probably, I suppose. Ooh, yeah. No, stone actually. It's a stone area, stone production. So we can have gold mines, clay mines, stone mines. So gold mines are not here, right? Yeah. Where would they be? We can have a little agriculture over there. Would this be the gold mines in the bottom? No, come on. I didn't want to click on clay mines. Yep, that would be the gold mines. Hey J-Moy, welcome in. Well, we are about to finish. We just finished the last map. And we're checking out the next map we're going to play. We discovered that on maps there's a warfare and peaceful variant, which I didn't notice before. So we are going to try the warfare variant on this map. So we're going to control a bunch of cities. So we're going to have stone mine, gold mine over here. On the last map we had a copper mine. We start on this side. We have a lot of arable areas, so that's good. So I suppose we can start doing a lot of agriculture. Probably around here. Where would we place a trade port? Maybe we're going to do trading in the middle here, actually. Or around here. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. That way we leave this area entirely free for agriculture. Yeah. So let's do a bunch of agriculture. I think around here. Because we have a lot of space. And we can maybe... Where would we... I suppose we can have like habitation around here, probably. Yeah, that seems about right. You were hoping some background sound while you do some cleaning. Yeah, but it's almost 2 a.m, so I do need to stop and go sleep, you know? And so for the first time, we're going to be able to do warfare. Oh, oh my god, there's a lot of stuff. Weaponsmith, mechanical workshop, officers' barracks, military suppliers, light infantry barracks, archers' barracks, heavy infantry barracks, engineers' barracks, horsemen, chariots. Wow. For the Mouse King! You just got home. Oh my god, that's super late. And we still have the option to do temples, and we are going to be able to do a palace also on this map for the first time, so that's exciting as well. Oh, we're going to be able to do some textile industry as well, tailor, weaver. Nice, nice. What else do we have? Brewery, butcher, bakery, that's standard. We have a new type of plant, I suppose linen, to make textiles. Yeah, that's all stuff we already had. We're going to have to see about gods, but that's fine. So housing. So we have the shack, poor house, which is bread and milk, standard. Standard house, poultry and waters, and spacious house is going to be beer and administration. Then on the side of villas, level 2 is going to be dates and fish, that's standard. Spacious is going to be copper jewelry and priests, we already did that. Ceremonial items and library, we are going to have to import those as well. Oh, and the glorious villa is going to be a level 5 then? Oh, that's fun. We are going to need cloth and olive oil. We import the olive oil. For the cloth we can make it. Okay. The residence. Beautiful residence we already do. All the gold and stone we can produce locally, so that's good. And that's it. Yeah, that's gonna be an interesting map. That's definitely gonna be an interesting map, but that's gonna be a map for next time, because as I said, it's already 2 a.m, so I need to have dinner and sleep. Alright, let's save this. Thank you everybody for joining me today. It was fun. I hope you all had fun as well. I suppose if you're here, yes, that probably means you had fun. Or that you just arrived. Yeah, thanks for joining me a lot. Don't go anywhere, we are going to raid somebody. We just need to figure out who.